I'll be going live in one more minute. Hi, how's it going today, everyone? This is Logic with ParkerLogic, and today we're just going to keep it simple. It's been a pretty crazy day, but we're going to go over some really important things in order to get you started with um, some of your attacks so you can be able to, um, you know, do more of the CTFs. Obviously, this is for educational purposes only, and we're going to be using both. We're going to try to use both TryHackMe and Hack the Box. So let's start off with the agenda. Oh, so yeah, I am going through my CPTS journey. As I've been looking through a lot of like the do's and the don'ts for both sites, TryHackMe and Hack the Box, I realized I can't really show a lot of the academy stuff and show a little here and there, but I can't show the answers. I can't. So I'll be showing you just like little um, here and there's of my journey, and I'll try to show as much of it as I can. Um, I'll try to show as much of it as I can through Try Hack Me, but I still have to keep it in my own words and I can't show all the answers. So that's good because if you watched a few videos, I've had some fumbles here and there on some answers. And what does that mean? We're just going to skip it. And one of the reasons why I had a delay today is because I can't figure out why my camera uh every time I move just an inch, it gets dark. I'm gonna just show it to you just in case it happens, and then we're gonna dive in. I don't know why it's doing that. But anyway, so with that being said, the first thing I'm gonna show you is the Obsidian my notes. Because I feel like if you are um growing, so this is how some of my CPTS notes look. Let me show it to you. Now I hope Um, wait, why isn't it showing? Should be taking over this screen. Give me 2 seconds while I figure this out. Streamlabs, Virtual Labs, Oracle. Because I'm seeing a screen and it's not showing it to you. And I want to show you how my notes look. So just give me a full second. I'm going to turn this into share the full monitor, add source. And then we are going to go, I think it's this computer. Nope, then it's this one. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I was trying to show this one. Hold on, 2 more seconds. Hmm. Well, so much for that. Um, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you. Let's see. Let me try this one last thing. Does it show? No, it doesn't give me the option to show it to you. VM, Streamlabs desktop. Okay. Well, anyway, if you want to take good notes, my advice would be to kind of go over to Obsidian. I have each section, and it looks so pretty too. I wish I could show it to you. I have each section, um, and then I do deep dives per section. So since I can't show it to you, let me work around that real quick. So like I said, through Academy, it's very finicky. I can't really show you too much, but I'm pretty sure I'll be all right just like running through what I'm talking about real quick. So what it looks like is um, each section that I have that looks just like this, I have um, as folders in my Obsidian. And then when you click inside of what is going on per folder, and it shows you each one of these sections, I have as individual notes. And then I just kind of like, talk about what's going on and blah, blah, blah. So with that being said, all of that was just to say that as you go along this journey as a beginner, your notes need to be like you need to be taking notes. If you're not taking notes, you're gonna get in a situation where you get pinched. You might ask ChatGPT, you might ask Google, but you might have a better answer in your notes and a quicker answer. So get used to that. I'm starting a team. It's just a hack and chill. We're just gonna grow as we can. What am I trying to show you? Oh, and then yeah, I just started it a week ago. Um, but yeah, come join if you're interested. It's called Logic Raiders. All right, let's get back on task. So that is the Obsidian notes. And then for the journey, I just kind of showed you my notes, which is kind of showing the journey. And what I will do is like kind of replicate some of it, like some of the important things. Well, all of it is important, but through other means as I can. And so we're going to be doing that right now. Also, I believe that we can still do this. So we're going to, like I mentioned, the tracks, because what we can do is do anything that is not active, and every single one of these are not active because I don't think they would be in the track. So we can go over that and then I'll show you how I'm doing it. I've been learning some amazing things, and through these things that I've learned, I'm going to like obviously show you. But what I quickly realized when I was starting from the beginning, so if you remember 2 weeks ago, you know, um, you remember 2 weeks ago, we were going through some of these and we did some of them together. But what I quickly realized is look at all these things that we need to at least learn to do. And this is the way to do it without having to rely on Metasploit. And I showed you how to use Metasploit, but I don't want to become reliant on Metasploit. I want to become a real ethical hacker, pen tester, and I want you to become the same. So it's going to be a long road, but we're going to need to learn a lot of these things. The cool thing is we've already went through some of these already, not in depth. Like we did file upload attacks very vaguely. We're going to be doing all this, but so yeah, I started to realize that we needed a lot of this. And I'm just only going through all this backup because I just have a lot of people talking to me on Discord and everywhere else. I need to learn this, or is this important, or is that important? We're gonna figure this out together because it truly all is important. All right, so let's see. So now we're gonna head into cross-site uh, request forgery. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do as much of this as possible. And my last thing before I'm done, I mean, as I'm done, is there's two things. One, we're only gonna vaguely talk about Burp Suite and SQL injection tomorrow, because this is the agenda for the rest of the week. Tomorrow we will get in depth with both of these two. Today we're just gonna uh, brush over these, and then there was a starter point on Hack the Box that we kind of vaguely went through. We did too many in that session, and I kind of burnt out on this one, and we may not finish it again tonight. All that matters, all that matters is that you see me use these in action amongst the other things that I plan on showing you. Because at the beginning, if you're at a point where you can do these boxes yawning, okay, then obviously you're not a beginner. This isn't for you really. You can tag along, talk to me about what your day or whatever you want. But these first couple of months is super tailored towards beginners, as it's tailored towards me learning to get to that level. Anyway, when we do oopsie, just know that it's not meant for us to get the flag. It's meant for us to use Burp Suite. It's meant for us to see these in action, and then if we complete it, we complete it. We don't. It doesn't matter. So yeah, with further ado, let me finally get into it. So, as you know, we've already done these ones. If you are just joining and you're like, well, I haven't done these. Um, on every single episode, we kind of started from here, working all the way down from here. And if you go back on a few more episodes, they may just be talking about Linux beginners, networking, Python, which are some of your basics. Like I try to say, it's like if you're playing a video game and you don't, Linux is like your controller. If you don't know how to use the command line, then it's like, how can you even play the game? Um, so anyway, let's get into it. It's not meant for us to do all of the questions once again. It's just meant for us to get the gist of what's going on. So we're starting the box, and um, thanks for the follow. Um, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you so much. If you want to join the YouTube, I have plenty of videos on there. It's ParkerLogic. But anyway, so let's get started. So while this is loading up, we'll just turn this into a full machine. Okay, so in this room, we're going to learn about server-side request forgery, um, and what kind of impact they'll have. We'll get to see some attacks, some vulnerabilities, and you get the point. We're going to go through it. So it stands for server-side request forgery. It's a vulnerability that allows um, the user to cause the web server to make an additional or edited HTTP request. And we definitely went over the request by now, but just know that you mainly have a get, a post, delete, I believe a put. Let's just grab it real quick instead of me trying to guess. Let's go look at the request real quick. It's very important to understand this when you're attacking websites ethically. Okay, so let's see. So we got a post, a get, a delete. Let's see if they have here we go. Boom. So that's to retrieve data. We'll be doing get the most. Add data to existing file or resource, because when you're messing with when you're messing with like an online server, what you realize is they have their local files, their remote files, they have, and you're on one end, and I've showed a bunch of diagrams of this, but you're on one end, and then you're saying, hey, server, I want to get something from this website. So then it sends that get request and then it sends it back to you. And this, while we're talking about this, eventually we're going to get deep into Burp Suite, but I'm just going to explain that right now too. Or actually, let me just let it show. I'm sorry, I'm jumping everywhere, but this is better anyway because this, this is so I won't be copying it verbatim. But anyway, let me show you this real quick. Oh, it doesn't even show, so it's supposed to be showing like junior pen test. Anyway, it's still loading, so we'll be all right. Let's go back and see if it loaded yet. Still loading. Okay. Let's do a burp suite real quick. Burp suite request. I know I jumped the gun, but it is what it is. Burp suite proxy. Let's see if I can find an image that talks about this. Yeah, so boom, this is exactly what I was looking for. So anyway, so this is you. Once again, here goes my cute little and then you're saying, "Hey, website, I want something." And then or server. So it goes to the website, then it goes to the server. And then it says, "Okay, well, you can have this." And then boom, that's how you get that. So that's a get, and then there's a post, and there's an add. But the main thing is Burp Suite sits in the middle as a proxy and be like, "Okay, this is what you're getting," and it shows you what you get. Oh, this is what you want. Oh, this is, and then it shows you what you want. So anyway, let's go back to this real quick. So there's a post, there's a put, there's a delete, there's a patch. I've never used this one yet. And then there's a head. This is just to get the headers. We've done this a lot with Nmap. Nmap does some of this for you. So anyway, all right, let's keep it pushing. So I guess we got to visit the site. Going to take you through some attacks. All right, let's do this. So before we go full screen, what is the flag from the SSRF examples? Okay, so now here we go. That didn't work out. All right, at least push it to the side. Okay. Anyway, so we're going to take you through some attacks, explain how they work. At the end of examples, you have figured out one by yourself. Oh, this is perfect because when we go through Oopsie, I get to show you off this. Okay, anyway, so we know what this looks like. You know, it almost looks like this, but um, this is more out there. So the hacker request. So what you'll normally see is this question mark, and then it's going to say what are you looking for. So this is inside of stock, and then question mark is equal to URL, but this could be file, this could be directory, this could be all sorts of different things that not just URL. But obviously we're talking about a URL, so it shows us the URL. So there we go. We see the hackers requesting. So he's doing a get, and then, well, he's doing one of those, and then web request. Okay, so this is the website, and then this is the subdomain. You see how it has the API. It's an API server, but it's the subdomain of API dot whatever. And then it returns the data back. So, hey, I want this, and it gives you back something, that you want. Below, examples show an attacker can still reach the API user with only having control over the path by utilizing directory traversal. When website receives ... this is a message to move up the directory. And remember, we did this already with local file inclusion and one of the other ones, but we've already done this. But so look, so we know that we are already we're heading somewhere inside the URL slash, and then we get an IDOR right here. We did IDORs. So we get, if any website while we're doing any boxes show an IDOR ID that shows this, it's not supposed to show this. We're not supposed to have the opportunity to know that this is 123. So that lets us know we can switch 124, 126, 1, 2, 3, all the way up to at least 125. So anyway, and then the dot slash is something I kind of taught with the Linux. So when you do the dot slash, that's a way of like going to the next. I'll have to explain it, like actually visually show it, but it's just going to the next set of files. So this is them trying to, if they found something in dot slash user, let me just read it. Hacker request web stock with the question mark URL equals slash dot slash user, and then web request, and then API server returns user data to the website instead of the stock information, and the web returns user data to hacker. So they were able to manipulate it. In this example, the attacker can control the server's subdomain to which the request is made. Take note of the payload ending in %x equals being used to stop the remaining path. Yeah, there was another one, and I believe it was like 00. We'll have to go back. That was to stop extra characters being used to stop the remaining path from being appended to the end of the attacker's URL. So this would be something we would want to save. I'm gonna throw that in my visible notes that you guys can't see for some reason. Um, but those are some good regular notes. You ever get stuck, you can just throw that in. And so, all right. Being used to stop the remaining path from being appended to the end of the attacker's URL, and instead it returns a parameter of $x equals $x equals. So let's read through that. Hacker request. Um, okay, 1 second. Yeah, let me help you out real quick. One full second. I'm wondering 1 second. Okay, so if you were to ask me what steps you would take, I'm gonna show you what I'm doing so far, and then I'm gonna show you additional stuff real quick. So the first thing I would do is I would understand what Linux is, which is something that we have went over in one of my Linux for beginners. Um, they also have tons and tons of paths on TryHackMe. Um, just for me to be like 100 with you, not just only try to like check me out. I'm just going to be real. So they have, let me open it up for you real quick. I'm going to show you on both sites because I love them both. There is, I know a lot of people are about the comp and all of that, one or the other. They have both helped me out so much. So real quick, this is what I would do if I were you and I was brand new. You still there? I'm gonna call you Li. You still there, Li? Just so I won't be explaining it to nobody. Okay. Yeah, so um oh okay, here it is. Here it is right here. So paths. And yes, I love them both. A lot of people are like one or the other. No, no, no. So in Academy, this is Hack the Box Academy. They have cracking into a box. This will tell you everything that you need to do to get to become like a beginner, like to be able to hold your own. There's another thing that is really important. You have to understand cybersecurity has um okay. Cybersecurity has sectors and they have main um I can't even spell it right. But they have no, that's not it. They have three main sectors. And at the beginning, you need to know all a little bit of all three. Um bruh. Let's just make it simple for you. They have offense, defense, and GRC. GRC is the governance. You see that right there? The governance, risk and control. And that's why you keep seeing risk and all that. That's all one sector: governance, risk, and control. Now they can break it down and get minute and it'll confuse you. And then they have defense, like cyber threat intelligence is involved in that end. They have threat hunters. They have the SOC analyst, security operations center. But they have a bunch inside of it. It's just defense. And then they have offense. And this is what I focus on right now. The offensive side. This is like, the ethical hackers, the pen testers. And a lot of people can say that this is probably the most hardest side. And it could be true. I mean, I have a little bit of experience. Even though I am new, I have enough experience to understand all this. So let me show you what I would direct you if you were a beginner and you were using TryHackMe, which I will also say TryHackMe is more beginner friendly. I just love Hack the Box though. So um, if you were a beginner and you were trying, you were getting involved, I would do their roadmap as well. So, pre security, look, it talks about offense, it talks about defense, and then it talks about the careers. And then I have a networking, it's just 2 hours of me talking about networking until you drop. And I go over the OSI model. You see how I have this already completed as well. Um, but it, and to be honest, at the beginning, you just need to know probably like this and this. You don't need to know all this stuff yet, but you do need to know it. And then, see, this is a Linux, and I kind of go over Linux using TryHackMe and Hack the Box. Thanks for the sub, Blue Cadet. If so yeah, you can go over all of this. But like I said, I have videos where I'm explaining all of this to you. So you don't have to do this alone and just sit there and be completely confused and like, I like hold your hand. That's what we call it. I hand hold you all the way into Linux part two. Um, and then now this is my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion because a lot of people won't agree. But learning Windows fundamentals right after you learn Linux fundamentals will have you doing some things in Linux that is like you will be confused. So I have not taught Windows fundamentals yet for that reason. I have people who say you should, and I will soon, but I just don't want you to be learning Linux and then right after that learning Windows and then trying to use Windows commands on Linux and then you're like, well, why isn't it working? So I just stick with Linux at first because I feel as a beginner, Linux is more important. Okay, so then after you get done with that, like, so that's why I skipped this and blah blah blah. And what else would I? Then you would be almost where I'm at, but what you wouldn't be where I'm at, like knowledge wise, but as far as like you would have some sort of now you can decide and you can change at any time. You can be like, okay, I'm interested in the defensive side, then you can go and learn defense. And Hack the Box has the same stuff. I'm just showing you So like, okay, you say you want to, this one teaches you all three once again. And then this one goes into defense. And then this goes deeper to the defense. You see how they kind of correlate? They have things together. But right now, this is where we are. The cool thing is, this is web fundamentals. It teaches you how to ethically hack a website. But in the junior pen tester route, it teaches you all of this plus how to uh, like attack a network. And what I had through a YouTube short out there talking about what was more important. Your if you were to like ethically hack, you were choosing to ethically hack a game, what would you do, through the website or through the game? Or I mean through the network or through the game. If you did the game, you would only be able to control certain game aspects. If you did through the network, you can control every game that they have, ethically hacking speaking. So anyway, so you have your offense and your defense. They don't show too much GRC here. There's not too many places where you can get GRC. But if you were going for a career, most people mention the Sec Plus, and like that's the most popular security defensive, and it's a multiple choice, but it teaches you a tad GRC and it teaches you all this stuff um, that you would need to know. So anyway, let's get back on track. You can see I can go far, far off track. So, um, all right, so we're gonna go over to the next thing. Let's see. Okay, so how do we go over? Cannot view this level yet. Okay, boom. All right. You're welcome. Yeah, eventually I have to check and make sure I'm okay because I've had a 24/7 channel up and I don't know if I can do it or not. So I'm trying to ask YouTube if that's okay. And when that's there, I have all of my videos where I kind of just have like Linux, networking, Python, and then uh, Linux shells, web shells, and all this stuff that you need to know. And I just keep running it over and over. And when people get on, I try to say hi and teach them and blah, blah, blah. But until then, yeah, you have to look at the site or the videos. Anyway, so going back to original request, the attacker can instead force the web server to request a server of the attacker's choice. So instead of saying, hey, I want to go check the API, they can be like, well, I want to check the URL, I want to check the file, or I want to check whatever. By doing so, we can capture request headers. And remember, headers is one of the requests that are sent to the attacker's specific domain. These headers can contain authentication credentials or API keys sent by that would normally authenticate. Um, yeah, Blue, I don't know if you're still in here. How much experience do you have? Are you interested? Where do you stand in cybersecurity? Because I can help you out too. I'm helping anyone in my path that is nice and cool and wants to learn. So anyway, so we look hackers request, THM stock, and then they use it after that question mark. You're going to see all this in action. So don't worry if this is like sounding like some ancient Egyptian or some sort of language or something like that. Um, Websites request, boom, boom, boom. It didn't happen. The API server returns the user data. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to use it. I'm going to use Burp Suite. Burp Suite can just kind of do all this for us. Way simple, way easier. Website request data from hacker instead of, so he looked for something and he got something else. Okay, so I think it's our turn. Um, Once again, I can't show every answer, but we can do some. And it's cool though, because you don't want to just, if you're a person watching in the future, watching it right now, you don't want to just watch and then get a flag and then go. Like I've done that for 6 months and it doesn't work. I will promise you, you will still be confused. You will just have flags. So anyway, using this, we've learned to try changing the address. So looks like we have the flag right here. Okay, hold on, let me read it all. Return data from website slash flag. So here's the flag item. Like I said, this can be API, it could be file, it could be URL. So now that we're in the item flag, we obviously are, if this was a website, there would be items displayed, you know, whatever they have in their site that are items. If it was like database or something, or customer, then it would probably be different customers. If it was, you get the point, right? So two, and then let's see, make things easier, server request bar at the bottom. All right, let's just see if what happens. So item 2 found. So let's see if we can change this to 3. Item 3 found. 1. So maybe somewhere, as we keep doing this, we can be using a tool called Fuzz, WFuzz, Fuff, whatever the fuff it is. And it would just kind of help us do this way quicker instead of one by one. Okay, so obviously this is not working. So let's try to see if we need to change to make. Okay, so let's see. What is the flag from the example? Let's get a hint. We want everything. No, I don't want all that. I just wanted somebody to tell me. Oh, so maybe we have to do this. This is, I've never used this. This is all new. I've been using TryHackMe for a while, and I have no clue what that is. It's like their new bot or something. Does that change anything? Now, you see how that says ID 8 now? Let's see. Equal item equals. Can I put 9 or something? Like, what's going on? How do I change this? Can I put it right here? Hold on. Item ID equals. Let's change this back to IP. I'm just messing around. I've never used this before, as you guys can see. Like, otherwise this would be like straight okie dokie in a straight line. No. And I love it like this because it's raw, it's real, and it's not like pre-done. But I do want to know what I'm getting into, so. Oh, that's what's up. Um, yeah, I started a team called Logic Raiders on TryHackMe as well. I mean, I can't spruce up the the logo, and I have a Logic Raiders team on Hack the Box as well. I just want to chill and learn with people and grow with people. What's up, TGX? Um, but yeah, so let me. Okay, so looks like. All right, I'm just gonna do what I see. Okay, because sometimes I'll be doing a lot. If you've seen any of mine, I do a lot. So okay, let's see. What I'm going to do. No, was not that. That is not what it is. All right, so looks like item question mark ID or, so we can just get rid of all of this stuff. Item question mark and then ID equals 8. So that's kind of what we see down here. So let's see what happens when I switch it. Okay, so nothing's happening. So this obviously means that you probably are. Let me tell you a story about my Sec Plus. I was at work before I started working as a junior pen tester, and I was working at a warehouse, and I had my little headphones in, and I had watched one of the Udemy courses. It was like a 25-hour course. I think it was Jason Dion. And I was just driving in the forklift and listening. I had this on to kind of cover my ears. This is my thing, so hopefully nobody knows that. I don't get in trouble ever for that. But I was listening, and then I went and I scheduled to take the test a week later, and I failed by 2 points. And that was just me listening. I was driving. I wasn't able to actually look or go and read. And so, I mean, the important thing, because I'll take that test again, the Sec Plus, I'm not even really, I don't care about it. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather have the pen test, the CPTS, the OSCP, all the offensive ones. But anyway, so I failed by 2 questions, but I learned a lot of that information and I still know it. I didn't just like do a cram jam and then go take the test. And it still helped me get a job, internship as a junior pen tester. So yeah, the Security Plus is a pretty powerful, as far as the clout, pretty powerful test. As far as the knowledge, I feel like the this one right here, that the TryHackMe, is probably way better because it's more hands-on. It forces you to know what you're doing and not just like multiple choice your way. Uh, that test was expensive too. The Sec Plus. Anyway, so let's try to figure this out. So why ain't I getting any responses? First of all, somebody tell me that. What am I doing? Like, let me go back to this one and go back, and then it stayed the same. Yeah, it's expensive. Make sure you study. I go to WGU now. They're gonna pay for all of that. So like, as you go through the courses or through your bachelor's, you end up with, I think, 13 certs. Don't quote me. And starting off with the A plus, both of the cores, and then I know the I know like the Linux Plus is involved in that. There's a bunch that are involved with that, but in the end, I think even if you get 7 certs and you don't graduate, you're gonna get a job somewhere because now you have some. Oh, I have experience. I have networking and programming experience as well. Let me not say that because I've had a few people like, "Oh, you're a captain. There's no way you got a Linux or a cybersecurity role with no certs." But I have experience. I've been a network layer two for over 2 years. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. But yeah, I have that experience under my belt. But what experience I don't have under my belt is this server side cross forgery. And if I don't get it very, very soon, I haven't really been practicing. It says use Burp Suite. I want to use Burp Suite so bad. All right, so there was a certain way that this was, and I don't know if I need to stop it or what. I need to, um, what I want to do at least is, I want to get it back to how it was looking. It's telling me to curl some things, so I'm gonna try to curl. For those who don't know, a curl is just sending something to the website as if you're on the website, but it's through the terminal. So let's see. And we just did a get request like we talked about. We did it to this. It could not resolve, but so let me go back and see what it wants me to do and see if I can do them both. So, okay. Yeah, okay. Boom. Hopefully it'll start over because I want it to look exactly how it was looking. Okay, boom. All right. So there was something I was doing and it was changing the request. So what was that? Item not found. So it needs to be right here. So I believe it needs to be somewhere like, but now I think that I need to put that X. Okay. All right. So let's try running this through the terminal and see what I get, what request I get. I don't like this switching over stuff like that, but here we go. Could not resolve. All right, I'm gonna do one thing to push this forward. I just wanted to, I like to experiment and try things on my own before I just go straight to um, looking for answers and stuff like that. So what is this? SSRF. And it's something simple. I just love to fumble and figure things out on my own. All right, so here we go. Oh, this don't. All right, so let's see what they do and I'll try to see if I understand why they did it. So they went from here all the way to server.website. What? Okay, so now we're actually in the website. Um, and then they did the same thing, but this time they did slash flag and then question mark. So it's like we went from one end, from our end, and then we just went all over to the server end. Um, and then boom. Now we can do the ID thing again. Let's see what happens when we do this at least. Oh, it timed out. And we got some information. Looks like we're using an Nginx server. So we can truly go in a rabbit hole. They don't want us to do that, but we could truly go in a rabbit hole and go look for vulnerabilities for Nginx 1.18, and we can go that route too if this was that serious, but it truly is not that serious. So um and then now it's wanting us to do that weird thing. So the n percent, if I can find it on the, I could never find the n percent x equals, and then let's see, I'm understand from here this should be it. Oops, what am I missing? Web server website dot thm. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going all in on cybersecurity. They only have there we go. So I didn't put in the actual name of the site. That was the only thing. So um that's the answer for that. And we'll keep trucking. But no, I'm going strictly for cybersecurity. I have been doing this for a while, and in the internship I started off doing GRC, and that's cool. I mean, it pays well. And then I did a little bit of defense and then offense. And as soon as I went to offense, it was like changing. Like it was a quickly like, this is where I want to be. I want to be a senior or top tier, whatever it takes. That's where I'm at. So that was something I was gonna reveal, but I didn't because I'm everywhere as usual. But I did want to show something real quick before I go back. So yeah, we got the first flag. Um, but what I wanted to show real quick was during the paths, or this is all I need to show. I had bought a voucher for the CPTS, which is this is probably one of the hardest beginner offensive flat certs out there. So I want this one. This is I'm all in on offense, long story short. And that's why I made this channel, is because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Anyway, we got our first flag. I don't fully understand this, and it's okay. We don't have to. We got to see it in action, and I kind of been using Burp Suite, and it's kind of like a little baby shortcut towards some of this. But anyway, potential server-side SSRF vulnerabilities can be spotted in web applications in different ways. Here are some examples. Let's see this one. Okay. It's doing that same thing again. So you see how we have the website, and now we're in the flag of form. We got that question mark so we can start to change things up, and then it's showing that it's a server, and then it equals the website again. You see that? But the subdomain is server. Still the same website, so let's just call this ParkerLogic.com. I don't know why I would want to throw that juju out there, but subdomain is server.parkerlogic.com, and then now we went from this side of it and we went to this side. Now we're digging deeper into a directory called store, and then if store popped up and it had items, we can put question mark, I believe, items, and then equals 9 or 10 or 55 or whatever. So a hidden file in the form. Now, in order for this to make sense, you would have to know HTML, but just know here's an open tag. It kind of starts right there. Here's a close tag, and inside of here are just a bunch of things they're inputting. The email name. You're gonna learn this with me. We've already went through Python, so if you go to the Python episode and you look at this, looks close the same. Obviously, HTML isn't a real language, so it looks a little bit different, but Python's way harder than this will ever be. So anyway, the value equals, and you see how they did this again. So it's hidden inside of the HTML code or whatever. So that is cool. It's inside of a form, which is one of the most things we're going to be triggering and creating reverse shells with. And then boom, here we go again. It's a partial URL such as the host name. So we were able to find the host right here. Anytime you see any of this, you're gonna know when you're doing flags, you're heading into some amazing attack, web attack, which is why we have to learn this. What when you say downgrade, are you talking about the Security Plus? Because I just want to let you know it's amazing. It's an amazing cert to get because it's the most popular. It has the highest cloud in cybersecurity. So when you go out and you start out to recruiters, or recruiters start reaching out to you, then you go from that stage to talking to an HR, and you got to realize an HR lady, you start talking to her about all this stuff, he's gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about. You say Sec Plus, they're like, oh, you got a Sec Plus? All right, we're gonna set you up an interview tomorrow. If you say CPTS, then like, I don't know what that is, bro. Uh, we'll call you back next week. But if they somehow talk to the senior pen tester and he hears about it, oh, well, I talked to this guy. He said he had a CPTS. I don't know what that. Oh, you're gonna be like, call that guy back up. I'm gonna call him up personally. He's probably going to be a higher candidate than the rest, but that process has to happen. So it will make you stand out. This one and the TryHackMe one. Oh, sorry, you talking about something else. Anyway, that all that stuff is still valid information anyway, or perhaps only the URL. So obviously when you start to get some of this stuff, because you can see right here, not to put them out there, they don't show any information. But when you start doing the boxes, you're going to start seeing some that are leaving this vulnerable information, and that's going to be time to do stuff. So anyway, let's see. Based on simple observation, okay, I like this. Which of the following URLs is more likely to be vulnerable to? Okay, so is it 1, 2, or 3? So this one, off, absolutely not. This looks exactly the same almost. It's not showing anything. Um, and then let's see, this one shows the products .php. So this one's in the runnings. Let's see this one. Nothing. That's not enough information. Oh, hold on. F name this. What? That? Nah, bruh. This is showing support though, and it's showing that you can get on the cloud. I'm not sure if that's, I don't know anything about the cloud and the server side request forgery, so I'm gonna kick that one out. And then this one by item ID, and price equals. This is another attack, I believe. But Blue, since you're one of the only people on, I don't know if anyone else is on. If you're on, which one do you think it is? Um, I can narrow it down and say it's either 2 or 4, but which one do you think it is? And then I'll give you a few seconds because yeah, I based off of what we've seen so far, I want to say the same thing. I want to say 2. So, because this one I believe is another attack. This is a cross-site script. No, um, it's one of the other attacks. So let's try 2. Oh, we're wrong. Let's try 4 then. Is 4 at least it? If 4 is not it, then I suck. Yeah, I suck. So then which one is it then? 3? Oh, I don't know nothing about no cloud. Yeah, web, this is where we need to be because when we start doing the majority of the boxes and the majority of yeah, on Hack the Box and Try Hack Me, most of them are gonna have some web stuff involved. So soon as I run an Nmap and I see 80 or 443 and then I see 22, I'm like, we got to get some stuff and take it to uh, SSH and remote our way in. And then that's where I've been fumbling. If you watched any of my stuff, I've been fumbling on the web. So that's why I'm like, I'm not done until this is over. I'm not done. Like, all right. Anyway, so let's continue. More security savvy developers aware of risk of SSRF vulnerabilities may implement checks in their applications, make sure it's requested, resources meet specific rules. There are usually 2 approaches to this, either a deny list or allow list. Okay, I think we already have a way past this, but let's see what they say. A deny list, the, real quick, in the Sec Plus, when they talk about this, the only thing I know about this is called an ACL, and that's access control list. And I think that has something to do with both of these combined, but let's continue. A deny list is where all requests are accepted apart from resources specified in a list or matching a particular pattern. A web Application may employ a deny list to protect sensitive endpoints. IP addresses or domains from access being accessed by a public while still allowing access to other locations. A specific endpoint to restrict access is the local host. Yeah, I would say that's only one. Okay. So a specific endpoint to restrict access to uh, access is the local host, which may contain server performance data or further sensitive information. So domain names such as localhost, you may even see this on shirts. There's no place like 127001 that's home for you would appear on a deny list. Attackers can bypass a deny list by using alternate local host references such as all four zeros. If any of this, if you don't know IPs that well, definitely check out my networking one. I go through this very in depth. Well, I go over it. So anyway, four zeros, IP address of four zeros, just 10. I don't get that at all. 127.1. Don't get that. That's some super hacky people stuff. 1.7 and then point, then they turn them all to asterisks as if they're like blocked, masked. And then what is this? This looks like a phone number. And what is that? That looks like some binary or hex, something like that. Or subdomains that have a DNS record which resolves the IP address 127.0.01, such as what? Oh, they're using it, and then they're using it as a web resolves to the IP address. I don't get that. I'm gonna just throw it into what's the name. I'm not gonna sit around and learn it right now. We can all go learn that on our own, but I just don't know what they're talking about at all. So, what am I gonna do for you? I'm gonna show. This is what they are saying. Different representations. This is Chat GPT, obviously. Um, Localhost that some applications fail to block properly. Common misconfigurations. Oh, cool. This is like a way for us to look at. So, we ever have, there's probably some medium or hard box out there where this happens and we need to know this. I'm pretty sure it's not on an easy one. Please don't be. But yeah, these are just other ways. So whenever we really want to go look at it and we're out there trying to figure that out, that's what that is. Wait. I'm like, okay, I'm like, what happened? Um anyway, let's see. Also in a cloud environment, it would be beneficial to block access to the IP address, this one, which contains metadata for deployed cloud server. So I don't know much about the cloud yet. I can't wait to take some cloud classes and to learn from here, but which contains metadata for deployed cloud server, including sensitive. Okay, so that's the one for that. Let's get to allow list. Allow list is where we request get denied unless they appear on a list and match a particular pattern, such as a rule that a URL used in a perimeter must begin with HTTPS. Okay, so if it doesn't begin with this, I think it auto blocks it. An attacker could quickly, I don't even know how to say this word, circumvent this rule by creating a subdomain. So we can name such as website dot thm dot attackers domain dot th. Oh, that's crazy. Looks like stuff I look at when I get spammed before someone tries to hack me. Um, the application logic would now allow this input and let an attacker control the internal HTTP. But I understand that completely. So It's still the same, but we just added this .thm. Um, open redirect. If the allowed bypasses do not work, there is one trick up the attacker's sleeve, the open redirect. An open redirect is an endpoint on the server where the website visitor gets automatically redirected to another website address. Take, for example, the link in the URL. Okay, how do you do that? Okay, turn off verification. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about because I was pretty annoyed too. I'm like, why can't I do this? I think I need to log in real quick. So give me a hot second. I think I'm stopping people from being able to say stuff. Is that what you're saying? Um, we seen. And by the way, how are you doing? Yeah, I don't want to stop my Twitchers from doing anything. Just give me a second, guys. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. First, I gotta log in. It's trying to ask me to verify myself. And so, see, we sent you something to your phone. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I know that's kind of annoying. Like, nobody wants to wait till they have to verify. But I'm new to all of this, as you can see. So, I appreciate the help, my friend. Okay, so where do you go to do all of that? Report, chat settings. Here, maybe you can help me real quick. Sorry, guys. Don't judge me. So where do I do that? Hmm. Start chat. I know it's pretty like unprofessional for me to do this, but it's okay. Follow only moderation settings. Sheeshers. Allow chatters must have verified email. First time chatters in my channel must no. So we can do that off. Off. And then how do I save this stuff? We'll have it off for now. Okay. As long as nothing weird happens, I'm gonna leave that as it is. And then one more second, guys, and we're gonna get right to it. Matter of fact, let me just turn this to screen only so we can continue doing this while I'm doing that. I just have to look at one more thing. Okay, yeah. Okay. So there's a lot of crazy cool things that has happened today. While we continue doing this. I was trying to stream earlier and I had a blackout. So that was crazy. And another crazy thing is this is my first time um dual streaming and all that stuff. So like I've done Twitch before for a little bit and I've done uh YouTube, but this is my first time doing Kick. I'm doing all kind of other ones. Anyway, so let's see. If the above bypasses do not work, there is one more trick up the attacker's sleeve. The open redirect. An open redirect is an endpoint on the server where the website visitor gets automatic redirect to another address. Take, for example, the link. This endpoint was created to record the number of times visitors have clicked on the link for advertising marketing purposes. So let's see. Oh, so this is whatever it is / link. And then from there, we go to URL equals the website again. Okay. I'm going to save this in my notes because I have a funny feeling it's about to come up. And I need to know this. So, all right. Let me know if it works. We seen. Oh, did it? Let me know if I fixed it because I feel like I fixed it, but I don't know. So, I'm new to all of this. Once again, what method can be used to bypass strict rules? I think they called that the open redirect. What IP address may contain sensitive data? We know this one, the local host 127. Wait, what is it? Oh, 0. But why is it looking like that? Oh, this must be cloud. Okay. Of course, you know me, I'm not going to fully read it and then I'm going to be looking retarded. So I need to get punched in the head for that one. But it's up here, so wherever we find that thing. Okay, here we go. Boom. Boom, bam. Oh my gosh, it's still. Yeah, that's probably why people get on and they probably don't want to stay on because they're probably like, well, I don't want to wait 10 minutes just to type to this guy or whatever. Man, I highly appreciate this too because I don't know left from right. I truly don't. Oh, followers only 0 minutes. Okay, now try. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, now try. It should work now. Anyway, let's continue. What type of list is used to permit only certain input to is used to permit only? That's the allow list. Yeah, see? Me too. That's why I be fumbling the bag all the time because I just be like, blah, 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 okay, 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 boom. Then it's time to do it. Dinner, dinner, dinner. You are wrong. You are wrong. Hey, what's up, y'all? How are you doing? Or I'm gonna call you BS. How are you doing, BS? Because y'all might be a little confusing. Okay, what type of list is used to stop? Obviously, that's the deny list. All right, we finally almost done, man. We finally. Honestly, the practical we probably ain't even really gonna do because we still need to do some other stuff. But we do. I'm at least look at it. Start the machine. All right, we see that there's something hidden in the URL. Hold on, no, there isn't. That's just a picture, a PNG. Uh, it's okay though. It's okay. Oh, okay, yeah, here it is in the UR data picture. So we got a base 64. Let me show you guys. I mean, we ain't doing it. I'm just going to tell you. So base 64 is a hash. I had someone in my Discord. Matter of fact, I got a Discord. I didn't even mention that once. Um, where is my Nightbot? Like, bro, you supposed to be out here helping me out. You ain't saying nothing. Let me just copy this. So I have a Discord. Man, it ain't even there. Anyway, he was asking how important is cryptographic stuff, and this is where this is important. This is a base64 hash, which needs to be cracked uh, with some sort of hash cracking, encoder cracking website, which we've talked about a lot. CrackStation is one of them. There's tons of them out there. I have a whole list of them on this right here, but we ain't about to dive into that um, right now. But anyway, with that being said, let's see. Base 64. We heading into the next one. I'm just letting y'all know, just because some people may not know none of this. Let's see, website. Why am I in images? Because that is not important. So anyway, there's things like this where you put those codes in and then it tells you what it actually is and it decodes and it'll show you right here. Base 64 is one of the weakest ones. So they keep getting stronger hash wise and uh, encoding wise. So boom. And then let's see. Yeah. So anyway, we're done with this one. We're gonna go into the next one. If you're doing it, obviously start the machine, follow it, do your thing. But we have to keep going. There's like so much I want to show you, and I'm like, I'm already an hour and a half in. So if I don't stop and keep pushing, we're gonna be stuck there all night. All right, so this was the path I was talking about that we're doing. I don't know why it didn't show up at first, but let's see, roadmap. Then we're gonna go to pen tester. All right, so we pretty much are done with this one. Now we're gonna get into cross-site scripting. We might touch this. I'm gonna kind of speed it up a little bit because my main goal is to show you Burp Suite a little bit and then go to Oopsie and show you all this stuff into like an actual real-time action. So let's do our cross-site scripting real quick, the fast version. And then tomorrow, um, if we like, if I feel like we went over it too fast, we'll just relayer up tomorrow. Because tomorrow I plan on going live twice. One might just be cracking boxes. The other one might be finishing, or it has to be finishing this up because I don't want people to be completely confused on like what is going on. All right, Blue. I'll see you later. And you prefer y'all? Okay, I'll call you y'all. Whatever you prefer. My bad. Actually, I didn't even ask. But yeah, Blue, definitely add the the YouTube and yeah, there should be plenty of links to how to join my team if you're trying to do the team because I've kind of already showed you it's Logic Hackers once again. And then there's plenty of ways that show you how to like to get to the Discord. And you can come back, I'll have a link for the Discord anyway. Or you can wait 2 seconds and I'll put a link in because I'll be feeling like I'll be forgetting to do this. Yeah, I had all this stuff set up. It's crazy. And then when that blackout happened, I had to emergency turn everything on. I'm like, what is going on? But like I tell my friends, you just got to get used to mistakes with streaming. It's not perfect like your traditional YouTube videos that have been poured and polished for like 50 hours and then they send it out there. Um, okay. Here's the link real quick. Just in case you're still there by some miracle. Man, I hope I could do the 24/7 channel. It was so fun. I can't explain it to you. I felt like I was standing at a brick and mortar and people would just keep coming by and be like, "Hey, what is this?" And then I would just, "Hey, this is my product." And da 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 da. And people laugh at me fumbling the bag, and then people laugh at, you know, how goofy I normally am. Y'all haven't got to see the goofy side of me yet, but anyway, so let's continue. So we opened it up. Prereqs, it's worth noting that XSS is based on JavaScript. Um, don't worry about it. JavaScript, we're going to go over it vaguely eventually. The biggest thing that you need to know is if you go over my Python class or episode and you get it to a point where it's like, okay, then JavaScript is like, once you learn one programming language, all of the rest are like, oh, it's the same. It's just change this. That's the secret with languages, at least on the server or the client side, um, which is like the front of the stuff, like all the stuff we see now. Anyway, it would helpful to have a basic understanding of the language. However, none of the examples are overly complicated. It's a basic understanding of client side, client server request, and yeah, we know that. Better known as cross-site scripting (XSS) in cybersecurity community is classified as an injection attack. We kind of already went over injection attacks. They just start to get more specific with these. And this malicious JavaScript gets injected into a website with the intention of being executed by other users. You can see this a lot, especially on HTTP websites that are out there. You may see like a little video on the side, and then you click on that video, and then boom, you got cross-site script. You have a virus. Um, and that's actually a good example. So if you wanted to kind of understand what that means, cross-site scripting looks like in a nutshell. If you remember back in the day or any old websites, they would have these like videos on the side and then another video, and then they just keep popping up. I mean, they still have them now on some horrible websites, but you know what I mean. They keep popping up, and then if you keep scrolling down, they pop up, and you click on one that you have a high chance of being cross-site scripted. Anyway, inject into a website, intention to be executed by others. In this room, you'll learn the different types and how to create payloads, how to modify your payloads to evade filters, and then end the, okay, cool. Let's see, it's extremely common. Below are a few reports of XSS found in massive applications. You can get paid very well for finding a report. This is if you're doing some bug bounties. HackerOne is a top tier bug bounty. Oh, no, 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 no. But anyway, if you've never heard of HackerOne, you need to get, that's one thing you need to learn as a as doing this stuff, because eventually as you gain skills you can go and use HackerOne to do bug bounties and find different bug bounties. But you need to start off and learn these skills. Don't just go and like deep get into bug bounty, and you're never going to find a bug if you don't even understand the basic all this stuff we're learning now. Anyway, so they show some money that people have found in a Steam chat. Wow, $7,000. There's probably people who've made millions, but definitely in this 5 figures. Anyway, so let's see, what does it stand for? Okay, I already put that in. Cross-site scripting. What is a payload? What is a payload? Cross-site scripting payload is a JavaScript code we wish to be executed on the target's computer. There are 2 parts of the payload: an intention and a modification. The intention and the modification. So one is meant to show us what we actually need to do. We intend to compromise the server. We intend to compromise a file. And then the modification, which we'll figure that out. The intention is what you wish the JavaScript to actually do. what we'll cover in examples below. The modification is the changes to the code we need to make it to, oh, okay. So, okay. So to execute every scenario is different. More on this later. Proof of concept. This is the simplest of the payloads where all you want to do is demonstrate that you can achieve. So first we want to make sure that we can actually, achieve. It might just be something very simple. Like alert. Um, so just for people who have no clue what JavaScript is, when it's inside of HTML, um, it has to go over this, have this tag. This is called a tag called script. And this is the open tag and the close tag. So imagine this didn't exist right here. It would just look like these two next to each other. And then you always put something in between the tags. And if you want to modify the tags, you put something inside of here. But anyway, inside of this tag, we see that we're doing a function called alert. This is what a function looks like. It normally has a name and it has a open parentheses and a close parentheses. And then this semicolons to stop it, to say, hey, we're done with this function. And then inside of here, we're going to do, this is what is called a string, which is just like normal letters, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, my name, your name, his name. We're just doing an alert called that says the word XSS cross-site scripting. So we'll do this later. As soon as this opportunity presents itself, I'm gonna do this so I can explain this. Anyways, here's one of the attacks. So this was just explaining the proof of concept. So this is just to say, hey, we can do this. Now, after we can do this, here are the attacks. So one is stealing, session stealing during details of a user session, such as login tokens, are often kept in cookies on the target machine. I don't want to blow you guys up with a lot of information, so we'll just know session stealing, keylogger. Everyone probably heard of a keylogger. This is where they take full control of your keyboard. So they'll be moving your mouse for you. They'll be typing for you. You can do keylogs physically. You can do keylogs. Obviously, it looks like cross-site scripting. And here's their, and they're doing it by this function. So this is called it's like a sub function. It's not called that, but so document dot, and this is one that's inside of the, we ain't gonna get all detailed into it, but this is just called unkey press. So they're taking over the key press. Then they do a function. It's equal to this function, and then they have all of that inside of the function. Which the cool thing is, if you have no clue about any of the languages, as long as you can read it, you can always ask ChatGPT or Google or whomever to create the payload for you or the script for you. You just need to know that, hey, we're using a function, and here's the open curly brackets, and it ends with the closed curly brackets, and then it stopped right here, and then it's doing a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't even matter. It's fetching something, and it's fetching a website, a HTTP website, and you see, and then it wants the log and the key, and it looks like this looks like a SQL thing injection right here with this, just this. Anyway, business logic. So this still's a session, most likely a cookie session or some sort of session that you have going on the website. This takes over the keys. This payload is more specific than the above. I've never heard of this. This would be about calling a particular network resource on JavaScript function. For example, imagine a JavaScript function for changing the user's email address called user.change email is the function. Your payload could look like this. Inside the open script and the close script, then we get user.change email in the brackets of attacker at hacker. So this is their email. So that's changing a specific, that's crazy to me. Whoa. Imagine that. Whoa. Somebody can just go in and, I mean, we're about to learn it, but go in and just change someone's email to whatever they want it to change to so they can get in. Now the email address for the account is changed. The attacker may perform a reset password attack. The next four tasks are going to cover different types of cross access SSS vulnerabilities, all requiring slightly different attack payloads. Which document properly could contain the user session token? Yeah, so they stole a cookie. Yep, they stole a cookie session. So I'm guessing it's document.cookie. It looks right. It feels right. Is it right? It's right. Ooh, that was a lot of reading. Sheesh. I want to have my I want to use the thing to read for me, but I just don't know if I'll get in trouble for it. I don't be trusting using bot stuff for YouTube or online, so I'm gonna manually read it. But trust and believe if I was off stream and just doing this alone, I would just turn on my little read thing right here and just have it read out loud everything to me, and I'll just sit there and relax and listen to it. And so I'll kind of give you an example of what I would do. She don't know what to do in this scenario. So anyway, reflective cross-site scripting happens when user supply data in the HTTP request is included in the web page source without any validation. Oh, so this is the one I know about. Happens when the user applied data in the HTTP is included in the web source without any validation. A website where if you entered in incorrect input, an error message is displayed. The content of the error message gets taken from the error parameter in the query string and is built directly into the page source. What? After they get done explaining this, we're about to go do oopsie. I'm sorry. I just don't want to do this too much more right now. We can do the rest tomorrow. Like I said, I'm double streaming tomorrow, so. Okay, so let's get past this and then let's move on. And then we'll just know there's something called a stored, a DOM, a blind. I know the blind is the hardest. And then they want us to do this, so we'll do this tomorrow. Okay, so I'm ready to like ethically hack something for real. Okay, so let's see. So we have a question mark, error equals invalid input detected. And they made a alert. They made it danger, and then they called it invalid input detected. The query string, a website where if you entered incorrect input, an error message is displayed. The content of the error message gets taken from the error parameter in the string and is built directly into the page source. What? I feel like I know what they're saying, but I feel like I don't know what they're saying. I'm just being honest with you guys. I hope you guys love my honesty because I'm not going to sit around and be like, oh, yeah, yeah. No, I don't know. I don't fully understand what they're talking about. So I'm going to have to go over this over and over until. All right, let's try to do what they. Let's try to run through this. So why is this one? Okay, the vulnerability can be. We don't need that right now. The vulnerability can be used as per the scenario in the image below. Link containing attacker script is executed on the website. So here's the website. Website only. Victim clicks link and is taken to the vulnerable. Oh, I know what they're saying now. That's what I was just telling y'all about, but I don't know how they was explaining it. I'm for real. So yeah, you may see the like remember how do you see? You still may see them on some bad websites and blogs. Sorry, blogs and websites, but you'll see these like picture or what videos popping up, and some of those are really good, but some of those could be, especially if it's a HTTP website, which you should never be on anyway. But if you see that, that could be a cross-site scripting thing. So when you click on that video, you think you're going to wherever, but they're taking you into their own realm and where they can do whatever they want to you because they're the victim clicks on the link and is taken to a vulnerable site, which sometimes looks exactly like whatever you may be used to. I'm not going to say any companies' names, but it can look like a popular company site, and then you click on it, and then it's like Facebook or Moogle, but it looks like it's just like the other companies. And then the attacker sends a link to the victim that contains a malicious payload. The data the attacker script gathered is sent to them. They could steal the victim's cookies. And that's what I'm trying to show you in the next. That's why I'm trying to get over to Oopsie so I can show you that the cookies is like, it's all about the cookies. Um, and the milk, though. The milk and the cookies, not just the cookies. Um, which would allow the attacker to take over the victim's account or whatever they want to take over. So let's finish this. Where in the URL is a good place to test the reflective cross-site scripting? How to test reflective cross-site scripting? You'll need to test every possible point of entry. These include parameters and the URL query string, URL file path, sometimes the HTTP headers, although unlikely exploitable in practice. Once you've found some data which is being reflected in the web application, so you have to see it on the web application, then you need to confirm that you can successfully run your JavaScript payload. So first you see with, like they said, the tester one, then the second one you do the payload, and then it's game time. Your payload will be dependent on where the application, your code is reflected. You'll learn about this in task 6. Let's see if they give us that real quick. Can we just go to task 6 and open something? And it's, oh no, it's taking us to the grocery store. I think a GitHub is the grocery store. You can get anything you want there. A website, a payload, a tool, whatever. All right, so. All right, I think that's where we're going to end because I want to show you what actual stuff looks like. So I'm kind of burnt from reading, and tomorrow I'll just do less side talking and more reading. Anyway, so okay, so like I said, yeah, that's the end of that. We're gonna continue that later on. What I'm going to do right now is we're gonna get into one of the starting point boxes on Hack the Box, and we're gonna toy around with Burp Suite. And we're gonna toy around with some of these web attacks and stuff. And anyway, in order to get the flag, you have to do that. Um, this isn't about getting the flag. This is just me playing around, showing you some of the stuff we've been reading for 2 years, and we'll just go from there. So let's dive in. So now we can finally I can find it. Let me, this is home. Season machines. Here we go. Can't do no active machines. I wish. We gotta go to starting point. Where's starting point at? For my defensive people, just in case they don't know, they have Sherlocks that explain a whole bunch of defensive stuff. Like so much defensive stuff. Alright, where's my get the Pro Labs, I get the tracks, machines. Of course, oh, okay, there we go. I'm like, of course it would take 6 years to find it because. So when we do the SQL injection episode, I'm gonna go back and do this, and this is gonna be dope because we get to see one of the databases and SQL. And please know that you need to know SQL. Like you need to know. I sat there and fumbled the bag with SQL for a while. So I don't plan on uh, completing this, but you see cookie manipulation, which is showing some of those attacks. IDOR. Let me get this started while I talk about this real quick. So we're gonna use their Pwn docs because oh no, not the Open VPN. All right, while we get that started, we'll talk about the side stuff. This is part of reconnaissance too, so you know, it's crazy because let me get the screen of me on there too, so you can see my beautiful face. Uh, so I started off and I wanted to do programming, and then as I started to do programming, I learned HTML, CSS, JavaScript, C sharp, and I was reaching out to people, and I felt like it was super hard to find people, and then as I started to hear just small things about Chat GPT, I was like, man, I think when that thing comes out, AP, I mean, programming to me is going to be real hard to get in. So then I had got blessed with a job to let me become a network engineer, network technician, whatever the cute word you want to call it. And then I was doing a lot of things and I had no clue what I was telling them customers. I ain't gonna lie. It was just a good mouthpiece. Yeah, yeah. So let me call. And then I would call somebody, hey, what does this mean? And then I got to a point where I'm like, I'm tired of doing this. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now in junior pen testing, but let me continue the journey. And then I was like, let me start learning the OSI model, learning networking. And then when I started learning it, I was calling customers call and they're like, oh, it's this protocol. Or sometimes customers, it wouldn't be the customers because because sometimes you talk to a person like a representative like me who represents that company, and then I represent my company, and then I start learning, and then I start being able to talk the lingo a little bit better, and then I started doing something called dark fiber. Dark fiber is like when a customer is done with a specific um like service. It's called fiber, but it goes dark because they're done with it. But someone in another country is using it. But whenever it goes down, they still need to contact you to know they to know what is going on. So then what happened is I was talking to people all different countries, and we would do something called subseas, where like like a subsea. Let me just do a main. Forget this for a second. A subsea is like let's so I don't know if you guys know how the internet is even possible, but it's just a bunch of cords right now. Unless they do the Starlink thing and the satellite sky and all that. But right now, it's just a bunch of cords that are tucked under the ground. Like how you would have at your house when you have too many cords, you just have it tucked away. But those cords reach from here to, UK to Africa to wherever. And, and then that's how we have the internet. Um, well, those cords go underground. A lot of people did not know this, but I'm about to shock some of y'all. Those cords go into this big old like metal thing that holds them all, like kind of like how you would think in your house with the clamp that would hold all your, but on a larger scale, and then it goes underground, and then it just keeps going all the way till it gets to each country. And then sometimes some stuff messes up or whatever, and then I would have to talk to somebody and be like, well, try to fix subsea. So anyway, long story short, keep trucking along. uh, I was really good at doing those dark fibers, and then um, I just don't like networking. So any companies out there that's interested, I'm good at networking. I can help your company, but my heart is in cybersecurity. So I started to learn that like I can break networks down and I can break code down by learning networking. I mean learning cyber. And I had a coworker, that's all he would talk about. I don't even know if he still does it, but he don't know that he's my inspiration, but he'll know if he watches this now. And he just kept talking about it. And then I started to dig in. I'm like, I will love every little aspect of this. And the coolest thing about it is um, I was able to utilize all of my coding from C Sharp and JavaScript into learning Python, which I told you is real quick to learn. I'm still learning it, as you can see on the episodes, but it's lists are the same, functions are the same, and then like all the networking stuff that I learned, I can utilize here, and then all of the so you get it. Everything that I've learned, I can utilize right here on top of learn more. On top of, I love the cybersecurity communities, the positive side of it. There's more talkative people. I thought that everyone just hides in the corner and just codes like the coders, the programmers. But no, there's more talkative people. There's a lot of positive people who will help. Um, they got communities like Hack the Box and TryHackMe where you can get to know more people, and I just love it. I don't know. So that's kind of how I got into it. And as a junior pen tester, I had like in these scenarios where I'm always getting help. And then I'm like, then I had a mentor, and then he would always help me. But like, I didn't like, I felt like I was being spoon fed and like nobody really showing me the ins and outs. And then I started, that's now where I'm at. So I want to know every little thing that at least so I can maneuver on my own and not use chat gpt as much and not fumble as much. But until then, time to fumble, time to use chat gpt, and let's go, baby. So we got this up. And with that being said, yeah, I'm going to open up the write up. Another thing I want to note really quick as as we go along is most of the most of the tubers I see, nothing against them. I love everyone, and but they already pre-do it. There's only a few of our streamers out there, and the other streamer that is out there, shout out to him. He's dope. He's just way ahead of us and way ahead of me at least. Like I'd be watching him like, what? What are you doing? But he already has a CPTS. He knows who I'm talking about. But anyway, with that being said, they already pre-do it, and then when they pre-do it, like they pre-do the box, and then they come back and they're like, you got to do this, 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 you got to do this. And that's not realistic for you if you're a beginner. If you're a beginner, you need to be seeing these like hiccups and these it's cool to go over with them and then hiccup and then go over if you want to do it that route. But it really, when I started, let me just tell you my experience. When I started following the elites and the people who were really good and already done, they would be saying some things mid like box, and I'm like, I have no clue what he is talking about, or what they are talking about. No clue. And then I would be like mid box, I'd be excited, I'm doing it, and then I would just get mad and like not do it because it was just too far in advance. And then you go and you look that up, and then it's like 10 things you need to know to look that up. And then you go look those 10 things up, then it's like 30 things you need to look. Then it's like, before you know it, you're in Alice in Wonderland rabbit hole, and then you don't know where you are. So this is why I'm doing this, so you can kind of see. I'm showing you the things that you need to, those list of things that you need to do these things. And yeah, eventually you'll get to a point. So like, for instance, this is a good example. You see all these tags, you see all these things that you need to know in order to fully understand this box to its maximum capacity. And this is just a starter point. This is just a starter point. I don't know all these things, but I do know what SUID exploitation is. Let me tell you the ones I don't know. I don't know this one that well. This one, and I don't know this one that well, but this is the stuff that we've been talking about today. Um, I don't know this one that well either, but boom. All right, let me shut up and let's get into it. So, where is first things first? I got to change my background. This also helps me when I'm editing. I go back and I don't want to see the same. I see a different background. I'm like, okay, this is this episode. All right, boom. All right, here we go. Oh, there's some cool things too. There's some cool things that I learned. You don't know how to use Tmux. I've showed that in the Linux for Basics. Let's see. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, there's some cool things I've been learning along the CPTS route, and I'm just at the beginning, but I'm going to show you it, and I'm excited because I usually skip over all that stuff. So anyway, we already know that we got to get a Nmap going. SCV, then we're going to do a dash P in just in case. It's not that serious for this box, but it's serious to me. So we're going to throw in the IP address. Boom. And then now this is something that I haven't been doing, but I've been seeing them do so much. And if I don't do it right, I'll just go to my notes. So I think it's little O, big A. And then we're going to call this, oh, we don't even need to think. We're going to call it oopsie. So all I'm doing is, I'll explain it in a second. Oopsie. So all I'm doing is a script vulnerability scan. I'm gonna do another one too, so I'm just gonna let you know I'll do 2 scans from now on. But and we're trying to skip the ping. This is usually if you have some sort of detection stuff going on, but I just want to get in the habit of doing it. Then we're gonna save. We're doing a special type of save. This is an Nmap save, not a Linux save, and we're doing it to something called oopsie, and it's gonna make 3 files. So when it's done, so we're going to do that on top of another Nmap scan. Yep. And this one is going to be focused on vulnerabilities. So it's going to be called scripts equals, and then there's different types of vulnerabilities. I've learned this today, or yeah, in the last 24 hours. Um, and one of them's called vuln. Let me see if I can find all the. I want you guys. You gotta know this. You got to. You have to know this. All right. Let's see. Different Nmap scans, because this I've learned from my mentor. Sometimes just by doing this, you can find the flag. Just by doing the right Nmap scans will put you so close. Different. Let me just ask. What's the name? Different scans. Different Nmap scans. And then I'm gonna put that in. And I'm hoping that it gives me the whole list so I can just show you the whole list. No, 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 no. You ain't, that's not what I'm asking, man. That's not what I'm asking. It enumerated the whole box for me. Like, no, bro. I'm trying to do, let me see. Okay, so different Nmap scripts. There we go. That's what I need to ask. Different Nmap scripts. This blows my mind because I had no clue. I've been using um, Nmap for a while now. So that goes to show that the CPTS path is powerful. Oh, here we go, right here. Wow, I can't wait to show y'all this. So you can ask Nmap for the script of vulnerability in the target, which is the one I'm going to do. Authentication bypass, that's another Nmap script. Brute force logins. If you want to use Nmap to brute force, wow, there you go. You don't even gotta, I mean, you still can do the real brute force, but you get the point. Run known exploits. Discovery. This one is amazing. And this one is intrusive, but aggressive scans. Obviously, if there's a firewall, isn't the one, but and then detect malware services. What? You guys know what I'm about to do real quick before we even start? I'm about to practice this because if we get used to using this, then, you know, like I said, he was able to show me some flags um, with just doing this. And that blows my little mind. And then we're going to continue, but so we're going to do a bone scan and we're going to compare both of these too. So obviously we get the traditional 22 open SSH. That quickly lets us know. Oh, let me go over there on that side real quick. And then we're going to shift over so we can get more. I'm using Tmux if you don't know what I'm doing. But anyway, so this is somebody was talking about cryptography again. This is some cryptography stuff. Um, look, internal IP leaked. Boom. Remember we was just learning about this? Remember? So their home, there it's for the same thing that we was just talking about, and I'm still gonna fumble because that's just me. But look, it is there showing us that this is open. And let's see, to a cross-site scripting, we didn't do DOM though. We didn't do DOM. We did reflective. So maybe we should go back and read DOM real quick. But anyway, and then another one. And then another cross-site script in the stored one, which we didn't. Oh, couldn't find. Couldn't find. Okay, never mind. Couldn't find. But never mind. Never mind. We good. We good. We good. Never mind. That's me halfway reading stuff. And then we have one IP address. Boom. So if you are new to this, or even if you're like around my level, if you don't know what this automatically means, and there's obviously so many different ways, but we have port 20 or port 80, which means we have a weak website up that doesn't have HTTPS. It just has an HTTP. And then the second thing, hey, what's up? How are you doing? Um, we're working on Oopsie right now. We just did a bunch of cross-site scripting stuff, and we're not aimed for the flag. Just letting you know, we're just learning. Um, I'm showing off Nmap, some of the new Nmap things. There's so much more to Nmap that I've learned, and I can't wait to show you. But let me calm down because I'm getting too excited. I might pass out on live or something. Anyway, so what this normally means, if you don't know if you're mid-level or beginner, if you're mid-level, you should know. But anyway, we're gonna get on this website. There's a high chance we can get some credentials that'll get us over to SSH into someone's you know, computer remotely. Now, that's not always what it means. Sometimes we can just attack the site so hard that we get everything we need through the site. But, you know, as you see this, you see that, okay, we may attack the website, get some credentials, and then if we don't get enough information, maybe that information gets us enough to remote into their SSH, and then we'll get inside their network, and then we can, you know, privest from there. So that is really, really good to know. Um, oh, thanks. So, let's see what we're doing though. So, what we are doing over here is this is so important, man. Don't skip this stuff. I promise you with my eyes closed and I can't see you that you need to know this. Don't skip this stuff. So we get the banner of Apache, and Apache is normally telling us that this is the server, um, and it's using HTTPD. That's the type with the version of 2.4.29. Now, none of this really matters for this box. Let me just make sure you know this. I mean, it probably does if you're attacking from the another way, but I'm attacking from I'm about to turn on Burp Suite. We about to burp our way through this, but I just want you to know. And then you see how the server's header is this, blah, blah, and then their title is welcome. So let's get into the site though. Let's get into the site. I hope whoever was watching is still up to watch this part because this is the important stuff. I mean, no, the other stuff is important too because you got to learn what you're doing. But right away, you guys know I'm going to use my weaponizer. So we know we're using Ubuntu, and then we also know that we're already. So we found this information out in two different ways, right? So that's cool. Either tool will get us that information. Oh, let me do something for you guys real quick. So we all know that, or just in case you guys don't know, you, you definitely need to know that why this is important because we can go and then we can go to one of our favorite exploit DBs. Um, we're going to use exploit DB exactly. So exploit DB. And then we can put in this information. This may be too much information. Yeah, it's way too much. But as we start to narrow it down, it will eventually find some. Or will it? Oh, this is the information that's too much. Okay. So look, they're showing us some attacks. This is a web app. Some amazing guy who he's he or she is the one who found this 0 day. So they found this on 2023 4/1 and they reported it, and then we're not going to use this. I'm just explaining. And then you can see this is why learning Python is important. Even though they're using, hold on, let me see. Yeah. So they're using Python or Lua. No, I think it's still Python, but Lua's involved in it somehow. But anyway, here's some code that shows exactly what they did. Look, this looks exactly like what we was looking at earlier. This is the payload. The payload is response equals request dot request. And then inside of the function, like what I've been talking about, we got post and a string, and then a comma, URL, header equals headers. This don't need to make sense because when you're using it, all you're doing is copy and pasting this and putting it into your own file. I may even do that for you just to show you what that means. You can download it, but I don't want to download it to my exact computer. I'm not using my VM. Um, but the whole point is you can copy this. Let me just show you because it ain't about the flag. So let me. I gotta open up a new pane. Okay, here we go. So just in case you don't know this, and this payload is trash, we're gonna actually call it trash payload because we're not gonna use this. I'm just showing you because I want people to know. All right, so trash dot, what am I gonna call it? We're just gonna call it txt. Forget it. That's the extension. There's different types of extensions I'm gonna show you in a second, but and then we're gonna sudo vim and then trash txt. So now we're inside of here. And then we're gonna put that payload in here. We pasted it in there. Then we're gonna get on out of there. And then we're gonna cat that trash payload. Boom. So we have that exact. So this is what you would do if you needed to upload a payload into a web shell. And I've showed that on the web shell thing, but I'm practicing, learning, talking, whatever. We just vibing. So anyway, we're gonna close it or lower this because that's not important right now. See how I have those 3 panes up? Eventually, if you're doing things like bug bounties or CTFs, you learn TMUX, so you could be doing this. You can be having this, and then you can open up another one. Then you can open up this, and then, you know, you could be having so many windows open in such a clean way that, like, you know, it's not. Then you have this one, and then you can go from this and go over there. If it works, where is my... There we go. And then you can go teeter from this one to this one to this one. Boom. Anyway, so let's get back on track. Before we start to walk the website, which is what I haven't clicked on anything yet. I haven't even clicked on nothing. We ain't even walking the website yet. I want to show you this. So, let's see, what is it? LS. So you see how we have all these different extensions of Oopsie from doing this right here, like I was talking about earlier. I'm also learning some stuff, but a bit confused what to follow and where to learn. Oh yeah, that's what I've been telling people all day, my friend. So sorry, let me give him my Discord real quick. Let me give them my Discord. Where is my Discord? I need to, and my Nightbot is not working. Normally they'll be up showing you my Discord every 2 seconds. So I apologize for the little quick delay because we were getting into the nitty gritty, but nobody's left behind with me. If you want to learn, I'm going to pause my stream to make sure you at least have some way to get a hold of me, but I'm not going to explain everything that I've just been explaining multiple times. What I will say is go to my Discord and I have a bunch of episodes on YouTube where one's Linux basics. You need to learn Linux first. Then I have another one that's like networking. You need to learn networking. I was just telling everyone my networking journey. And then let me pin this actually. That way it can just sit up there. This is what I do for my 24/7 channel whenever I can put it back up. But yeah, you see it right there. And then, so yeah, we got networking, we have Python, I want to put the 24/7 because it's just in a straight line of everything you need to know episode by episode. It's 17 hours worth though, but you can, if it keeps running over and over, you just watch it whenever. But anyway, and then I would say TryHackMe. There's a Cybersecurity 101 route, and then Hack the Box has a intro route, and I'm using both. I will not neglect either. Even if one of them sponsor me in the future, I'm telling you guys this, I'm not neglecting the other one. You guys are both cool. Anyway, with that being said, so I kind of use both of them. I also have a team where I'm trying to teach. Well, I'm not. Where you can join. It's stress-free, beginner friendly. I have one extremely good guy on it so far, and then me, and then a bunch of like people at your level who are just probably don't even know how to type Linux yet, and then we have some that are probably good. But it's called Logic Raiders. It's the same name. This is the same name for it's the same name for TryHackMe. So let me add that in there real quick, and then I'm gonna get back on track. Sorry for the delay, guys. Whoever is watching and like, come on, get it going. Um, so anyway, this was the thing I was wanting to show you. So like we have these are files, and then they have different extension names, right? So here's an XML one, which is just like HTML, right? So we're going to cat that real quick just so you can see what it looks like. It looks just like HTML, which I'm going to show you HTML in a second as we walk the site. But you can see all these code things. Remember, we have the close, we have the blah, blah, blah. Let me dig in there a little closer. So yeah, it looks just like you have the script. Remember that? That's some JavaScript right there. We were just learning about that. So boom. All right. None of that matters. But let me grab my notes because low key, as I'm doing every stream, I'm going to implement a lot of the things I've learned from as I'm going through my CPTS, which is good hands-on. So I can practice, I can teach, we all can learn, and I can quadruple 5 times stream at the same time. All right, so let's see real quick. By the way, if you're on Rumble or Kick, I can't see your comments. But thank you if you joined, and thanks so much for your time. Continue to watch me, and I'll if you want to like ask me something direct, then just get on to YouTube or Twitch because that's the only one I know how to use right now. In the future, I'll figure out how to work them all. With that being said, where is my? It wasn't in footprinting. It was in networking or in Nmap. So where's my Nmap? Give me a full second so I can pull this up. Oh, here we go. Boom. All right. So there's some special cool things that I'm pretty sure you probably haven't even seen a lot of people do on any and probably because it's overkill, but for me it's cute and cool. So eventually they talk about using some tool. Okay, here it is. Boom. So then this is what it looks like. I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like before I put it in, and I'm gonna put it in on the other. So right here. So all we need to do is change that to what makes sense for us. So using that XML target that we just used, it was called Oopsie, I believe. I don't know if I spelled it right. We put in this. Oopsie. And then bam. So now we just convert it with that tool, whatever this tool is called. I don't know. I don't really care right now. But that tool converted our XML to HTML. And then after that, we can open Firefox, which I didn't know you can open Firefox from here. This is blowing my mind. And then oopsie. And then wait, am I doing something wrong or what? Like, I'm gonna need this to work. If this doesn't show, then my notes suck because I truly was out to make sure I can do this. Well, anyway, first let's see if this even exists. Do we see a HTML? I don't see it. Did I type it in wrong? Is there an A? Yeah, something went wrong. You can always tell if something went wrong. You press up and it doesn't show the last thing you put. So let's do this with this right here. This will make it easy. That way I won't misspell it or no funny stuff. Okay. I couldn't get my normal playlist to go, so I don't have all the cool music I used to have. Oh, there's another O right there. I connected the O's. All right, let's see if that works now. Oh, I spelt it wrong. Need to hit myself in the head for that one. Okay, let's see. This is why notes is good too. All right, let me put that back up here. That should work. Okay, now I can put Firefox, which is, you can open up Firefox or Google Dash Chrome to open up either one you choose, which is sweet to me. It's the little things, guys. It's the little things. And then look at this. It does the full report. I know that's not something spectacular, but to me, that's spectacular because if you've seen any of my videos, I'm always going back, always fumbling, always like what's going on. And then it prints out as a page. So this kind of explains some of the stuff we were talking about too. This is a file. Remember how we can go into the file, and then this is an actual file in the home, which is 127.0.0.1, and then me, Canary, and then oopsie.html. And then look at this though. I've never seen this. It prints out everything that we did, and then it shows what ports, remember 22, 80, and then boom, boom, boom. So anyway, that is something we can keep up the whole time. And let me see if I can pin it. And I'm gonna just keep that hitting right there. Boom. So wherever it's up at is wherever it's up at. But whenever we need to go back. All right, let's get in. So as we get started, the first thing that I'm going to do is fuzz it. I'm gonna click on some things real quick. Oh, hold on. Open Burp Suite is what we're gonna do. So there's a cool thing about Burp Suite that, hold on, I need to make sure Foxy Proxy is on. So we're gonna click on the Burp one. All Foxy Proxy does is just help. Uh, it's the proxy part of Burp Suite. So there's probably different ones, plenty different versions, but we're gonna click on the Burp. Click on the Burp, and then what am I doing? Quick add Burp. I'm just clicking things. That's not supposed to happen. Proxies, Burp, save. Now we see it says Burp. So now we good with Foxy Proxies. If you don't have this, you can add this to your, see, we're at home. You see how we're at home? 127.0.0.1. It's just like they were talking about. We already know home is vulnerable. So we're already about to tear this thing up. And then we're just using port 8080, I believe is one of its normal ports, but we can worry about that later. But only thing that matters is we're home. We turned it on. Now when we turn on Burp Suite, you can add this as an extension, by the way. Weaponizer too if you're using your own custom VPN. All right, let's go open up Burp Suite. Whew, as soon as if you've never used this, FYI, from this point on, and I'm gonna go over it in the, tomorrow, like I said, we're using Burp Suite. There's no not using Burp Suite anymore. Like, it's just like being able to have, I don't know, a drone floating that you can use to look for things and to not use it. I don't know. I can't come up with a good analogy, but just know Burp Suite is mandatory for me. So we're going to turn off intercept right now. I'll tell you most of that stuff as it comes, but right now all we're looking for is this is called passive reconnaissance. So let's say, for instance, I click on learn more. I guess I got to give you a little bit of an intro of this instead of just using it. I want to turn the interceptor off. Okay, all of this it's good. Sorry, I'm clicking everywhere because I need to make sure that this is working. I feel like it's still on because it's like stopping it. Let's turn it on and see what happens. Well, anyway, before I even go any further, let's get our Go Buster going so we can see what is actually going on. Go Buster, and then why don't I know this by heart? I mean, I do, but user is following the path of where the tools for this is at. Let's see, definitely not. No, wordless, and then we're gonna derb. No, let's derb buster, and then from here, we know this is Apache, so let's try to let's start off and do Apache enumeration first. Oh, gotta start off with an A, and then one. Let's do 1. I don't want anything too big because it's getting late. We're not about to be doing this all night. Oh, I didn't even enter. I didn't even enter the URL. So, step 1, enter the URL. Here, let me just have ChatGPT do this for me, because I don't have to work tomorrow. That's why I'm kind of up late doing this. All right, let's see. Let me give them. Let me give them the Dir Buster and then the IP. Where are we? What am I doing? Okay, let's get back here. Ooh-wee. So we're going to correct the syntax. I'm going to add that in. Oops. All right, so I put in the URL, the name of the site that we're attacking, and then the word list. The W stands for word list, so this is the path of the word list. And that was extremely quick. That one sucked. We need to throw in something a little stronger than that. Let's try directory. Oops. Yeah, that's it. That was right. Directory. Let's focus on this one real quick. All right. And then we're gonna, what is the next one to get the 2? Medium. And then boom, bam, thank you, ma'am. Boom, you see, we get results right away. This is way better. Way better. The other one didn't give us no results. I don't think I'm gonna use that one ever again. But this was a huge one, so I'm gonna stop it because I'm sorry. I can recognize a huge one from far away. I'm not about to. No, no, sir. So this one's going through 87,000. The other one I think was going through 100 and something thousand. I don't know what the number was, but it was moving so slow that like by the time we would have got done, I would have been asleep already. So would you have? So would you guys? Okay. So anyway, what else are we doing? Oh, okay. So we're trying to see if we can find some directories that we can even attack in the first place. Let's see what. So we know that that is good. Let's see. Did we get anything else out of this one? Nope. But I did promise I was going to use another one. So let's do discovery. I like discovery. I don't even fully know what it does yet, but man, I know it discovers, but I don't fully understand it yet. But last time I did it, I got some freaky results. So I love freaky results. Look, what? What is this? I think I didn't found someone's. What is this? This is probably way too much information. I mean, it's a bunch of MAC addresses and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is like, yeah, okay, let's change it. We're not about to look at this. Something called robe text is temporary disabled. All right, next one is a little too much. TMI. TMI. All right, let's see. Alrighty, I'm about to go back to that list that we were talking about earlier. So this one, we're gonna do exploit. Yeah, there we go, exploit. Let's see if it can try to help us while we do the other test. What? That's the same as vulnerability. Okay, let's see. Did we get anything over here on this side? We just got a bunch of 301s. If you guys don't know what that means, it just means it's been redirected. Ooh, we found a good one though. Upload, so we can do some web shells and payloads and yes indeedy, feed the needy. All right, boom, we're gonna get out of here. Yes, that is good news. Anytime we find an uploads, that means we have an opportunity to create a reverse shell and get into the system that way. So I don't even care about this stuff. Let's go straight to uploads. I was just sitting here. Maybe that's the burp suite doing that. Yeah, I got the interceptor on. Look, we got some information though. I want passive information, so I want to just be able to go in. I probably did that way too quick. I'm sorry, guys. See, that's what we forbidden. You don't have permission. That means that it exists, which we see in that 301, but it means that we're being blocked from going there. All right, let's go check something simple like form. No, what's a directory that you would do if you was like trying to log in. Duh, log in. Let's look for a login real quick. Do we got a login? I'm about to do a bigger I don't know, just to tell y'all, but oh well. We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep going. Um get the raw version. Now I'm gonna do the long one. Let it 220,000 versus 80,000. You better find some stuff. Like, yeah, you better find some stuff. We can fuzz this as well while we're at it. So fuzzing, just gonna focus at the end. I'm going to grab this website. Oops, not open a new site. I'm gonna find this website and then I'm going to go back and then I don't have permission to that. And then I'm gonna, oh, contact. Why ain't contact open though? Like, what is going on? Something is going on. This website ain't even responding. But it doesn't matter because I'm gonna fuzz it. So let's see. B and hold Alt and go up. All right. And then I'm gonna just grab a fuzz payload or the commands for it because I'm lazy. So let's see, fuzz this and then fuzz, and then let's let ChatGPT do it. We can do it on our own, but why not just save our lives and then just let ChatGPT do it, and then we could just press enter like that. That was super quick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back and show you what I did. So the tool is called Fluff. I hate saying that word. So what you're doing in this tool, oh, we found a server status. Boom, let's go. Anyway, what we do is we fuzz. And I've talked about this on an episode, but I'm talking about it now. So just in case you're watching, you're like, what is he doing? So in order for fuzz to work, fluff, we fuzz, it's fuzzing something. So we say, it's asking where do we want to do this? So we can put it right here. We could put it right here. We could subdomain, so fuzz dot this, or we can put it for username. We can use it for passwords. But the word fuzz is where it's saying, hey, that's where we want to do this at. So with that being said, we want to fuzz directories. That's what that's called. So we want to fuzz anything after this hash mark, right? Because we don't know what exists. And so common, the thing about what I just did, common text is weak. It doesn't have anything in it. We need something that has stronger things in it. Like, so let's go back. And it may be using the wrong path too. No, this looks good. This looks just like Dirtbuster. So the paths are almost always in the same area. But we're gonna use a better path. We're gonna do Dirtbuster. And then we're gonna do, oh no, let's stick to Derb. That way we're doing two different things. We're not doing the same. So we'll do big text this time. Wow. And it's showing us a bunch of bad things, and we can cancel the bad things out by, I like this right here already. I love this. So we know that we're messing with servers. We know that this is a home thing. And so let's go there. Okay, so look. This is all the stuff that I've been doing. Finally, the passive stuff is showing. I was just in the wrong thing, to be honest. But, oh, okay, I need to keep this up. This is the power of Burp Suite. So now we see that we did a GET request. Remember, we were talking about that. And then we know the host, which is the target. And then that's Firefox stuff. And then the connection's alive. It's meant to keep alive, which is important to know. And then you could see that it was moved permanently. And this is just by me normally walking, snooping, footprinting, whatever the cute word that means, the website. This is just me walking the website. And as I'm walking it, you can see all of the Burp Suite stuff that's going on. So look at the HTML. It found all that. Looks like there's a uploads hidden in there. You see that? Well, it's not hidden, but that's a link. This is just to let you know, this is HTML for link. So we already know that's a link. But uploads. Okay, so yeah. All right. I just don't want to go too fast because I don't want people to have no clue what I'm doing. So anyway, let's see. Log in. Successful text. Successful TST. I'm trying to see if there's anything in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to find the server stuff. So oh, that's another thing too. As I've been learning the CPTS stuff, one thing they say is try to not go over 10 minutes on all the rabbit holes that are out there. They say 5, but I'm saying 10 because there's no rush. But And if you're in a rushed environment, they, I guess, 5. But yeah, because you can find so many rabbit holes that you probably see me do this. All right, anyway, where was that one called? I know that this is good news. So where is that one called before we start really using Burp Suite? Boom, bam. All right, server status. So let's see if what happens if we put that in. Forbidden. Dang it. Well, I mean, I already knew that. Why didn't I? This hash is weird too. I think this hash is blocking stuff. Um. All right. I don't want to look at the what's the name yet. I want to try to see if I can do this on my own before I click on the if I get absolutely stuck for longer than 5 minutes, then so we got some 400s, which means we are not allowed in the server, in the client side, and then 500s is server, and 300s is it's been moved. So those are what those are all about. The certificate. Oh, that's hack the box. We don't get to worry about that. Oh yeah, I'm a different breed. Don't let my don't let all my real words. Like one time I was at work and I had a coworker, he'd made a mistake or something. I was like, "Oh, it's all gravy, baby." And he was just like he would not let that one go for the whole day. He walked by, "Hey, it's all gravy, baby." I'm like anyway, let's get back. So I'm going to turn on the interceptor. I'm going to send a request, and then it's going to do that thing I was showing you in the middle where it's in the middle, and it's going to. So let's do that for login first. Like, what is going on? Like, why can't I even go over to anything? Like, what is really going on with this website, bro? So we get the request, and then or we sent the get request. You guys see this? Make sure you know what I'm doing. Make sure you know we did the method of get, which I showed you at the beginning, and we're doing the path of login, and I know it exists. So, but why ain't it let me in? Keep it alive. Raw. Does it change? I ain't going to the hex. There's got to be something that lets us know why something is going on. All right, then I can forward this and take it to the repeater. You only need to do this actually when there's something you can change, but I just wanted to show you a little bit. So we're still fumbling the bag. Can I get out of this or no? Okay, thank you. HTTP. All right, I need to figure out why whenever I send a request, like that's super weird. I know you guys see that already. Every time I send a request, like let's go back to the website. Every time I send a request, I click, nothing happens. Why? Something is like stopping this from happening. Let's see, robots. Let me try robot.txt normally show some files, some cute files. I think it's almost time to look at the. I need to know why that's not happening. Is there some subdomain out there or. Hmm. Okay, we got all that working. They show us the user proxy and interceptor on. Okay, I'm looking at the manual now. So so proxy, enter, turn it on. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, cool. Let's see. Where did they go for it? Target. I'm just not using it right. Oh, there should be something that shows something right here. Sitemap. There we go. There we go. That's what. I was trying to find this. That's why you guys see me click and see. So now with this shows me all kind of things that I've clicked on and went through. And so it's target sitemap. Now that's something to note. Target sitemap. So with target sitemap, I went on here. This is root. This is the root file of the URL. We get a 200 right there. And then boom, you see all this stuff that, so look at this right here. So there's something, so this is how to get to login. You see, so that is what was going on. So what was going on is I was automatically thinking that I can go straight to login, but they designed it to where you have to do this to go to login. So that's like one of their countermeasures or whatever it is that they're doing, but it doesn't matter. So that is what we needed to find so we can continue going on. And it was there. I already found it. I just didn't navigate it right. Okay. Oh, I got the interpreter on. I'm like, what? Go forward. So I got it. So you can't go forward with this with the interpreter on. Just know that. And if you want to send that, well, let me just take my steps, baby steps. Boom. Now look at that. Now we have this. All right. So I'm going to just try to log in. Logic. Canary. And then password logic. Enter. So let's see what happens when that happens. Without the inceptor. Something weird happened, but I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, look, we found another one, index.php. Let me click on that one real quick. So, excuse me. The main thing that we need to know right now is where is my notes? Because, you know, you're supposed to be taking notes while you're going through all of this. There we go. We're going to turn this to nighttime. All right. So this is important. I need to be taking into account all of these. Because both of these failed. And that's fine. I mean, they probably are there somewhere, but we got Burp Suite. And then let's put these two up, which is not that important, like, but I love my notes. All right, so we got those two. I don't care how it looks, whatever. Whatever. So we got both of those. All right, and then let's add that other, that pathway that we just found out through Burp Suite. We're gonna add that in there to our notes. We don't really care about the JavaScript. We can look at it right now real quick just in case though. Through the response. Where is my response? Why aren't my response showing? See, I'm not a Burp Suite expert, but give me a couple of months. But anyway, let's see. Boom, bam. Let me add that to the notes real quick, and then we're gonna keep pushing. So, yeah. Wait till we actually start doing some like real boxes. This is just a starter point. Starter point ain't no joke though. I've had a few fumbles with the starter point. While I've completed some hard ones, it's because there's some concepts I understand and some I completely don't. But when we get through with this, we're going to know all of these attacking styles and then we're going to just keep using these attacking styles. Anyway, so I logged in. It's doing that funny stuff again. But when I log in as a guest, boom, we're in. And look at this. Another pathway that I'm going to copy because I'm just note hungry and stuff. I don't know. I think that's my note hungry sound. Um, stupid. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway, so now let's continue walking. Boom, look. Remember this? If you was here at the beginning, remember this? This looks exactly the same as the stuff we were learning before. So that tells you, look, and then boom, we're getting all kind of good stuff here. All right, so first thing we're gonna get is we're gonna get the password. Boom. I'm gonna get all these credentials. I mean, did I just say password? And that was the email address? Whatever. Who cares about those sort of minute things? Email, access, ID. This may come in handy later on. We don't know who this is, and or this may be for anybody because it's guest. So maybe this is how guest got in, is by using this access ID and this. Let's see what burp gets us real quick. Burp, burp, burp. Let's see. Hold on, man. I need to have this. I like my layout so where it's showing me. Hold on. All right, let's see. We want to see URLs, but I want it to. Okay, so that's like the first things it found, and this is the latest things it found. No, no, no. Time. Let's do it by time. There we go. Boom. There we go. That's perfect. Now I can see what are we doing as we get it. So this is something that we can actually tamper with because you see how it's got the 2 in the accounts. I need to continue to walk the what's the name, but I do want you to know that this is important and I want you to see. So we're gonna send this to the repeater. When we send it to the repeater, go to the repeater, then right here it freezes it and now we can mess around with it. So we can press 3. This is the same stuff we can do normally, but I'm just showing you burp. 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 All right, let's see. Send. Boom. So when we see that we get something different, we get a response. Let's see what the response gives us. Burp. All right, let me stop because I'll be saying that for like the next five months. Burp. I need to find a burping sound and this just make that. All right, anyway, so that's the response. Boom, boom, bam. We ain't getting nothing yet. But you see what I'm doing though? I can keep doing this until I get something that's like real cool. All right, we want it pretty. Anyway, let's go back to the website because we haven't even finished any of that. So uploads, what happens when we click on uploads? This action requires super admin. So we got to be admin to get there. Okay, cool. So you see how this is looking, how the other stuff was looking? So that's in uploads. Oh, which is what I was trying to find earlier. I just was in the wrong path. You see, at first I was just trying to slash uploads, but I had to do this, which stopped me from, enumerating normally and then log in, boom, boom, blam, boom, blam. So it's after the admin PHP is where we start to put in whatever we want to put in. Yep. So let me try to do this, what I was trying to do with burp. Burp. Oh, there's nothing here. So this is what it really looks like. Let's do 1. Wow. Now I'm gonna try to do this on Burp Suite so you can try to see the same way. Let me go into my handy notes real quick. And it's John. There's like a John that works at every job. All right, John. All right, John 1. Okay. And then I don't know what any of that means, but while we're here, let's try 0. All right, let's try 5. Oops. No. No. Let's try 5. All right, I'm not about to do this all the way, but there's some other fancy things out there, and we can fuzz that too, by the way. We could put fuzz right here. Matter of fact, for fun, let's go back to the same fuzz. No, not go buster. Bruh. I need to use my sound effects a little bit more. Not too much, but all right, let's come on. All right, there we go. So just for fun though, like I said, this ain't about getting the box. This is about getting the bag. No, this is about learning. All right, cool. So, all right, I'll spend 2 seconds on this, but I just want to make sure my perimeter is right. Let's just ask ChatGPT. Because, of course, who wants to be sitting here doing this when we could be burping? Burp? Burp? Another thing about Burp is while I'm doing this is that it's one of the number one tools that bug bounties use, um, because they're enumerating websites and it's just showing them all these things. They use the pro version. I'm thinking about saving up and buying it. Um, I'll show you some of the things that the pro version can do that the regular version can't, or whatever. What are you even doing? Yeah, I think I'm done. Whatever. Let's continue. We haven't fully enumerated this. Oh, look, accounts. Then it does another thing. It does the NID pathway, which if fuzz was working, we can fuzz this too. But right now, we already know that's guess. So let's see. One. Oh, one. We got admin, bruh. After admin, we're pretty much in. We just got to figure out how to get in. We got their credentials, so let's see. We definitely need to save that. That's way more important than John. Um, but we could probably use John to SSH. Now we need a password, but we can brute force a password or brute force because we have three usernames: guest, John, and admin. All right, so let's go. All right, so we're gonna go to uploads because this action requires super admin rights. Now we have admin info. So let's see what we can do. Now this is probably where we're gonna use the interceptor. Let's see what happens when I try to, so where's that at anyway? Dang, I forgot where that's at. So target, sitemap, and then let's refresh this or click on uploads. What happens? Whoa, you see that blink? Something happened. Um, crack a map. What's the name? That's from my knowledge. Now I could be wrong. That's for when you're using SMB and Windows. And let's actually ask ChatGPT. When is, because I've only used it a few times. Crack map exploit used for. Yep. Okay, I'm right. So it's, I'm showing you, it's for SMB shares when you're using like Windows. So we're not doing that today. But it's pretty cool, man. Actually, like I was, so tomorrow I'm gonna try to find an FTP or SMB port that we can enumerate, because in footprinting for the cert for Hack the Box I'm doing, they're showing in-depth FTP, in-depth SM, all of the main ports, and I was fumbling on FTP and SMB before, but now I know it. Woo, I'm so excited. All right, anyway, calm down. Damn. Anyway, so we need to go through and do admin. So we seen that blink. That flash usually means that there was some information that was found. Is this? Nope, not that uploads. It's probably in this one. So boom, login, admin. Is it in scripts? Nope. It's somewhere over here though. But admin.php. Let me open this up a little bit. I'd rather see this than all this space just for Git. We get it. It's a Git request. Close this down and then open this up. Oh, notes. We don't need notes. So let me close notes all the way. Well, let me make sure. Title, we know it's admin panel. And then when was this? The most recent one is what we want. Okay, boom. All right. So let me go back and do that again because I'm a little confused. So we need to be finding admin.php content equals uploads. Can we find that? That was just a request right now, right? Yep, 208. Is this what I'm looking for? Sorry, hold on. I'll look at your comment in a second. Boom, this is what we're looking for. So what I want you guys to see is you see, remember we was talking about cookie jacking and it's all about the cookies earlier? It's about the cookies, baby. So now we see the cookie session is user equals 2233 and the role equals guest. Well, that is what we was when we got, or that's what we are right now. It doesn't tell us that, but we're logged in as guests, right? Because I didn't put in a email and I didn't put in a login because they didn't even let us. It just did this weird stuff. So then whenever we do that, it intercepts and it realizes who we are. And who we are is this. But remember our handy notes. Let me just keep this up here. Let me figure out how to keep this up real quick. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Preferences. Ah, cool. Can always get sidetracked with some other stuff that doesn't matter. The way of a ethical hacker. Anyway, um, so whatever, who cares? But I just wanted to keep this up so we can keep this scene. Like it's those simple things that I be like fumbling on, but always on top. Always on top. All right, I'll let it go, guys. Oh, hold on, I think I found it. Is it show? All right, let it go. Anyway, so we have to change those credentials to the admin credentials. So the user is whatever. Oh, in order to do this, we have to use the intruder. I forgot. I forgot. I made a oopsie. No oopsie, but proxy interceptor, turn the interceptor on. This is how you're able to like actually do stuff. So if you ever get there and you're like, well, why isn't it changing? You're not in the right place. Then you have to forward this over to the repeater. Or if it doesn't work that way, oh, it's working that way. I believe it's working that way. We'll see in 2 seconds, won't we? Let me change it. So it is static without you being able to, without you doing it this way. Okay. And then we're going to send that request. I think I didn't do something right because I put the password in. So the role is admin. Let's check our notes. 34322. I copied and pasted that, so that's got to be right. And then let me go back. interceptor on. Let me try it that way then. Uploads, interceptor on, and then we get this, and then board. All I need to do is copy this though. Copy this, right click, send a repeater. Repeater's got it. Okay, no response, so that's different. And then it's exactly where we want it to be. Okay, so then now we change this to admin, and then we go back, and then we, okay, cool. And then bad memory, 34322, 34322, and then send. Wow. Okay, so what am I looking for? Let's see, request cookies, role admin, user. Do I have that wrong? No, role is the admin, the user is 3422. That's right. Request headers. Let's see what all we got. So okay, if I fumble too long, I will go straight to the. But now you got to see cookie manipulation. Did it work out? Probably not, but that's what that looks like. There's something I'm doing wrong. Okay, I sent the request. Hold on, I already did that. I need to send it somewhere. That's the problem. I don't know where I need to send it. And here's some of these extra things. Yeah, I learned to take my time now because I used to get so nervous like my first streams. This is probably like my 10th stream, but when you stream for like 3 to 5 hours, it's you learn a lot really quick. But I wasn't gonna say, yeah, I was so nervous. Like, click, Harry. Sorry guys, sorry. But now I'm like, I don't care. Like, either you're gonna watch it and you're gonna learn, or you're gonna not watch it. But all in all, we gonna figure this out. Hmm. This is definitely a drink break because I'm like, mm, mm. What do I actually do? I know I'm here, but I don't know. There's one little thing I'm doing wrong, and I want to try to figure it out through my brain power before I run to ChatGPT or run to the um, walkthrough guide. So I sent it. Do I send it to the retruder? Did I send it to the intruder? Do I send it to the repeater? Do I send it to my mom? Who do I send this to? No, okay. We gotta try something. I'm getting a okay status, so I sent something and it received it. I wanted to know if this should, because this shouldn't be a get request. This should be a post request, but it's just saying 200, which 200 status is. If you guys don't know, that response code means it's okay. Anything in the 200s means okay, but maybe something happened. But anyway, we sent it to the server. We know that this is the server. We found that out at the very beginning. Let's see if there's any funky stuff in this code real quick. I'll be able to tell you real quick. This is a CSS, by the way. CSS tag is style inside of HTML. There's some media. That's probably the car. Okay, here's what we did, or here's the link we're at. So if you don't know HTML, you at least can see that, like I told you, the href is a tag. This is the tag, the link at where we at idor 2. I don't get the second one. That's a little weird. Oh, these are all different lists of it. This action requires super add. Do I just let the thing go? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna release it. Why is it not like that here though? I think I need to change it here. Let's see. Man, if I need to change it here, I think that's what it is. I think I was in the wrong one. 34322 send board. Boom! There we go. That's what I did wrong. So let's go back and look at that. Whenever we are sending a request, we send it through the interceptor, which I said that too. I said it, but I didn't. So it did a fetch, it did a method post. So now it posted instead of get, or you get the point. And then it forwarded it over to the next. So like I said, that you got me, the attacker, I guess, and then you got the server and the client and the server, and then you got Burp Suite. So what I did with the interceptor thing is when you turn it on, you send it right here and it blocks it from going that way. And then I manipulated it and then I sent it over. So now we're in the middle of it on the other side. When I pushed it over to the other side, we obviously got something, and now it's time to create our payload, which I didn't prepare. Normally, when you look at this real quick, and you see that there's going to be some, or as soon as you realize that there's going to be a web shell, you need to be preparing that web shell somewhere, so you can actually have a payload over to send to attack it. So I'm going to show you what they say in the walkthrough real quick, because I believe that there is some sort of payload here. Because when I normally do the walkthroughs, they have the payload here, and I'm not about to make a payload. I ain't that good. Anyway, so now we got access PHP reverse shell. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so this is kind of what they were just talking about. All this stuff right here. Boom, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. But so they're saying inside of our folder already for ParrotOS, because we're using ParrotOS. Every time you use Hack the Box, you're using ParrotOS. If you're using their stock thingy, their stock container, you can download it here. I'm not clicking on any links, but they're saying for this exercise, we're going to use web shells right here. So there's a web shell in this. So what we will do, because we can't go any further without a web shell. I mean, there's where we have to attack it. So is I want to cat this. What? Oh, I put car. I'm like, what is it showing me? Some weird stuff going on. All right. So this is what this, oops. This is what this payload looks like. Once again, we don't got to know all the stuff. We just got to there's a bunch of if else. This is what an if else statement looks like. If this happens, else, or if that, and then there's usually something that says else do this. So this is in all languages, JavaScript, Python, C Sharp, all of them. But it's, oh, see, here's the else part. Print this. Come on, how long is this? This is long. So this is a PHP reverse shell. So if you haven't, because I know there's some people watching that are new, you haven't seen this, the way I like to explain it, reverse shell image. Let me see if I can just, see if I can, oops, did I just put reverse? All right, then we're gonna, oh, that was a good one right there. For Jeebers. All right, let's see. Without reverse shell, that's not that good. Boom, this is way better. Okay, so reverse shell is like, you're this guy, you have um, your payload, and your payload lets you sneak your way on the other side of the web firewall so you can get to the victim's computer or whatever, their network. Educational purposes only. And then you can receive um, their their connection. I like to think of it as you're teleporting into the system. I mean, whatever you want to think of it as, it's your way to get in. And without that, you pretty much aren't going too far, unless you're like senior. Like a senior pen tester, that level. Anyway, so that is the payload. We're gonna download it. So there's an easy way to download it. All we need to do is and I'm talking about there's an easy way. We need to touch, and then we need to make, what are we gonna call this? Let's see what they call it. Let's just call it what they call it. Shell, PVP, PHP dash reverse dash shell. Man, that's way too much. We're just gonna call it shell. P shell. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm caught up on, well, no, probably like a couple of weeks, maybe a month. But my best friend, one of my best friends, he told me that they're on a hiatus uh of One Piece. So I don't know. I haven't been paying attention that much because I've been so deep in this. But yeah, I'm a true One Piece fan. My favorite character is I like Zoro. I like how he gets lost and retarded, and of course Luffy. But no. I'm Tony Chopper. I haven't used Tony Chopper's name for a lot of the gaming that I do. He's him, Luffy, Tony, Chopper, and who else? Brock. When they're together, they're just, it's just magic. They're just so goofy, so funny. And you know, a lot of people don't watch One Piece because of let me have Chat GPT do this. I do not have time for this. Um make make a file. But anyway, so, oh, I did it right. I just didn't sudo. Sudo so you can get your admin permissions on your thing. So sudo, I teach that in my Linux. So now we have that, and then let's read it. Let's make sure that we can read it. So then, and then we're gonna call it P shell. I don't see it. Oh, I don't think I added it then, I guess. Edit, add the reverse shell code. You can copy and paste. Oh, okay. I need to copy and paste it right now. Right now. And then we're going to go. I think I might just copy this one. I think I might. Yeah, let me. Where'd it go? That way we can just. Come on, man. I'm one of those type of people that can fumble on something like this for 20 minutes, let alone. Oh, there we go. Boom. Now I got to make sure that that is like 100% in there because when it's inside the files, it gets really, really finicky, really, really picky. All right. So, boom. See, it stopped. Oh, okay. No, this is perfect. It just did too much. Because it stops right at that arrow, that close tag. And then whenever you make a payload, you got to know that change this with your IP address. So we got to go right here. Let me make sure I'm doing this right because me and the payloads, I'm going to change this with your IP, change this with your listening port. Okay, cool. So my IP is up here. You can find this by pressing ifconfig tune 0. That tune 0. Oh, this also lets you know the path. This is etc htb vin vpn panel.sh. That stuff finally makes sense to me. Before I would be like, what? That's how I know I'm learning. All right, 10, 10. We still gonna talk about One Piece, man. I'm a huge anime fan. Matter of fact, in the Discord, I made an anime channel just for anime because I just, man. Um, but we're gonna just keep that the same. Port 1234, 222. Boom. We looking good. I think we look good. So let's see. Boom. Oh, X escape. Sorry, I was getting get out of here. All right. But yeah, who's your favorite character on One Piece? I know I have to go to the web shell and add that in right here somehow, or add that in somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go, right here. Boom. So we're gonna call it. Matter of fact, before I go any further, let me add the name of my payload. What is the name of my payload? Because I've been known to forget that extremely quick. P shell. Bow. P shell. And then we're going to call this P shell. And then we're going to browse. We're going to look for P shell. Boom. And then we're going to upload P shell. What? Why aren't you uploading? I think it's in the interceptor. It's a possibility. So I'm just going to forward it. Forward whatever we got. Why aren't you uploading? All right, let me look at the what's the name and see. Might as well just look this way. Of course, we need to modify the code so we suit our needs. don't know why they did that. Oh, okay. So we need to do two things. So one, we need to set up a listener so it can catch the payload. Duh. That's the other thing on the other side of the um so like I was telling you, like I have like the attackers right here, we got the wall, we got uh the the compromised target, the other computer. Well, you need to set up a listener on this end so whenever you do what you do, it warps over there and you end up there. So let's do that first. I'm skipping steps and stuff. Um, so we're just gonna let's just use whatever they already have. No, that's not it. NC's for netcat, and then dash listen. So L verbose, um, port, and there's another one. There's another. What is it? I don't know how important all of these are, but every single netcat I've ever used, I always do this. LVNP. So we could probably break that down some other time. And then we got to put the port. So it's on 1234, which is what I had in the when we looked at it. Just left it the same. And then we need to get it to start listening. All right, so now it's listening. Oops. Let me close it. Let me close it down real quick. And then oh man. There we go. Boom. Now it's listening. And then that other is the actual where the payload's gonna catch itself. So we're gonna use this right here, and then we're gonna put in the target IP. So we already know the target IP right here. Bam. And then let's put that in right there. And then, oh, that's like a double listener or something. I don't know. And then let's try to forward that. Did anything happen? Did anything catch? No, it's because this upload hasn't worked yet. Now this is where I'm confused. So I'm doing that. Do I need to let go of the intercept? No, now I need admin rights again. Now, so I can't let go of the intercept. As soon as I do that, you see what happens? That's why Burp Suite is so dope. So we instantly lost connection as soon as I turned off the intercept. So we can't do that again. But let's see real quick. So how did I even do? Okay, right here. Boom. Then forward. Boom. Oops. I forwarded nothing. Boom. Okay, so then we're gonna change this back to admin. Can't let go of the intercept. And then change this to 34322. And then forward this. And then call it P shell. Oh, right there, that PHP. And then P shell right here. This needs to upload. I don't understand why it's not uploading. That's where I need to go back at. Take some steps back. Why isn't it loading for me? So let me just show you guys so it can be a tad more interactive. All right, we already did that. So where's this part at? Let's see. Indeed, we got information disclosure ability, IDOR, on which we might be able to abuse, which we did. Okay. Now that we got access to an upload form, we can attempt to upload a PHP shell. Oh, you got to use an intruder? Oh, okay. Man, oh man. All right. To get started, send a request from anywhere in Burp. Okay, so then let's go back. So this is the request we're probably thinking about. And I'm going to send this to intruder and turn intruder on. Oh, I see PHP shell right here now. Look. And then boom, file name PHP shell. And then showing all that crap. The payload. Do I start an attack? Payload position 1. Preset payload list is empty. What is the first one then? It's just automatically finding some attack points. What do you do after this though? Use an intruder. I'm not. I see all this. Okay, let me see if I can upload it at least. Can I upload here? What am I gonna do to upload you? Jeez. It's crazy because in this, they talk about using Burp Suite and then they end up using the regular, um, they end up using the regular um, inspector. What? How did you finally manage to upload it? You just went from here to magically uploading it. We finally managed to upload it. Now we need to brute force directories. How did you upload it? What am I doing? You know, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if I complete this because I've already told you guys don't plan on completing it. But I just want to because I'm so close. So close. But I don't know how to use Intruder that well. Okay. I'm not about to answer those. We can answer them on our own time. Let's try to see if we can get to this flag. Oh, this is from Pentest Monkey. Oh, cool. All right, let me just keep trying things. Upload, 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 upload. Doesn't work. Why isn't it uploading? Let me go back to the proxy. Forward that. Forward that. Did any of them work? No, it kicked me out. I'm not even really tripping though. I'm just being dramatic, but I'm just like, I want to know what it takes to upload it. Like, do I need to like 3, 4? Let me try to see if somebody else talks about this because I feel like there's a failure over here as far as explaining. Oops. Yeah, I think that's right anyway. Okay, yeah. So let me try to find somebody else who talks about this real quick. One thing I've learned is by any means necessary. As long as you can your learn on. Yeah, they do. I don't want to say that out loud because I don't want them to get me or something. But yeah, it's bad. It's like some of the videos I watch online. It's like, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. We're done. Like, whoa, you skipped like 8 steps though. All right, let's see. If we want to upload a file, we must become admin. So, okay, we have already became admin. Here, we will change the value of the user. Okay, and uploads. What is the file? Oh, I don't want all of that. I just want the. We already know this anyway. Um, but I'm gonna put it in there because we already know this is a file, the directory on the server. It's uploads. What is the file that contains the password where the share rubber? Oh, we're not even there yet. So, all right, we're gonna figure this part out. Okay, so browse. Now we have an upload page. We'll try to take a reverse shell. You can Google pentest monkey. All right, we already know that. And upload file. Don't forget to do the necessary changes before uploading. You should change IP address and port number. Okay, yeah, we did that. We got a listener working. Okay. What? No. When did you upload the file, bro? So this must be something just simple because everyone's skipping it. They're like, duh, you should know how to upload a file. So, but when I do, and I believe this is a burp thing, man. I think what I might have to do, let me see, control. How do we get the inspector on? Q. I think what I need to do in order to keep this here permanently is change it here. So let's look for it then. So maybe that's why from this point on they just was like, well, upload it. That's my only thing I can think of. And it makes sense too, because I hate having Burp sitting here holding this request and it's just sitting here holding it and it's hung and I can't even do anything. So I think what I need to do, and that's why they only showed the cookies, is because they want me to like um change it here. And then I believe if I change it here, I could be skipping a lot for people who have no clue what's going on. But just know I just did the same thing except for it's not on burp. And then now I can turn this stupid thing off and let's see if it doesn't let's see if it holds itself here. Hold on, is there something I gotta press real quick? I have to press enter or something? Whatever. Alright. I believe this is it. This is probably it. So can I turn this off? No! I have to press something, huh? Don't I? But what do I press then? Cookie editor? I've never done this before. So storage, role admin. I stole the cookies. Man, I know this is what I need to be doing. So value role is admin 3422. Oh, and then we can probably just go to uploads now. So let me see if I can just, because you see how it says action uploads and actions uploads? I think now I can just go here real quick. Let's see. Oh, yes. That is a win. That is a win. Every little thing we do is a, yeah, that's a win right there, baby. Thanks for the sub something. Oh, it's been uploaded. Yes. Yes. Come on. Okay. Okay. All right. All right now. All right, let's see. So, so we got all this stuff, man. This looks exactly the same. Boom, boom, bam, boom, bam. Let me make sure that the let me make sure that this is the same. 129, 219, 87. Oh, it's definitely not in the same path. What path did they find? Sheesh. Oh, just straight up uploads. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Straight up uploads. Oh, it's not called that. Duh. It's called P Shell. P Shell. No, I don't know if it worked yet. Oh man. Oh man. That was supposed to trigger the shell, but all right, let's go back. It was called P Shell, right? Yeah. It's called P Shell. Yeah. So what is you doing? There's nothing in there. I'm about to go back and check the code real quick. Make sure that there's something in here. Sheeshers. Maybe I can find a new, or just keep uploading different shells in there until one of them works. Okay, cat, P shell. Oh, P shell's looking good. Oops. P shell is looking good, baby. So I always have to think about shells when I make them. Oh, we're doing sorry, let me catch you up. We're doing I don't even know what we're doing, man. Oopsie, which is a starter point hack the box. At the beginning of this, I went over cross-site scripting a little bit. I went over server-side request forgery a little bit. Um, tapped into Burp Suite, and now I'm showing Burp Suite with all those IDOR web manipulation vulnerabilities, and we're we're at the point where we're creating a reverse shell, and then after that we're trying to, or I'm trying to turn, you know, I'm just trying to get it started. So looks like, so that is something good though. The biggest thing is if you're ever in a situation where it's pent, then you need to go to the inspector and go to storage and mess with the cookies and turn it in permanently so you can turn off the intruder, which was stopping stuff from going forward. But anyway, so yeah, I believe that something's wrong with my shell and I'm inspecting it. So the first thing I want to do automatically is guess that it's my IP address. So I'm trying to decide, when you send something, change this to your IP. Okay, they say it in layman terms. So that is my IP. So I did change it to my IP. It's right there. And then port is 1234. We have it listening on port 1234. It just didn't evoke anything yet. So Q. And then we're going to try to. Yeah, it could be that I need to change it, huh? Let's see. So now, did that trigger it? Why is it trying to tell me it's not found? Cookies are still the same, so that's cool. Now that that's there, I know that that's gonna stay there, so I don't gotta worry about that now. I just said I don't have permissions. Is it gone? Capital Q. Oops. Definitely don't want to do that. I'll cry. All right, let's see. I wish I had my playlist because the music I picked was just so much cooler. It's random. I think I need to upload it again or something. I don't know. I'm definitely in a I need help phase. I'm just clicking on things at this point. Okay, so let's go back. Upload. And then we're going to upload P shell again. All right, let's go back and upload it again. So it's working. That was a send right there. The only reason why I would be doing that is because it's sent. So let's try to open up another payload. Let's make another one. And then if this one don't send, I don't know. Why am I getting a 500 status? Does anyone know what that is? Self-hosted? I don't even. What does that mean, Morgan? And by the way, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm not. I'm still a beginner, bro. Like, I don't know all the cool stuff yet. So when you say self-hosted, I know you mean like it's by me, but like, what am I doing wrong or right, or what do I need to change? So I see the payload right here. Can I X this out? Jeez, it's in the way. But why am I getting this? Let's see. Server error response. Status code indicates that the server encountered an unexpected condition that prevented it. Oh, so the server's stopping me somehow? This error is a generic catch-all response to indicating appropriate. Yeah, but why am I not getting that though. How do I change that? This is some other stuff I don't know. Is there something I'm doing wrong? They don't even talk about that on this either because there ain't no, they didn't get a 500. They're just expecting me to go straight 200 in, but I'm not going 200 in. Why would I get a 500? Is the website not up? Yeah, I see what you guys are saying. I just don't know how to fix it. That's the problem. Wish I know how to fix it. Does that mean that my shell's not working? I'm trying to make a reverse shell. So right here, let me go back. I have a shell. Let me show you what I catted in. Or here's the shell right here. And this is just actually straight out of the manual. It's a pen test monkey one, straight a PHP reverse shell, straight out of the. And here's my IP. Change the switcher IP. Here's the port, and then I'm listening right here, just waiting, just listening. And then I go right here, and then I put P shell, which is the name of the shell, and then so I browse, I grab it. It's got some bytes, so it's got a little something going on. It's a program, cool. And then I upload it. P shell's been uploaded. And then whenever I go to right here to evoke it, I get the evoke, but I'm getting a 500. Look, I even get some little traffic. Why is the size at 0? Transfer. And then whenever I look at this, it's just the same. So that's where I'm at right now. I believe that this is my guess is this is messed up. But let's look for some more reverse shells then. Let me see if I can find another one. Oh my gosh. Why? Why? All right, I'm about to show you what all reverse shells I see. Once I go to. All right, here we go. We're about to Google pen test monkey and see if we can get some get another shell or something. I don't know. Boom. Here's another one. Let's see. Is this exactly like the other one? It looks exactly the same. Oh, now my Nightbot wants to say something. I think it's been like 3 hours, 4 hours, and you're just now saying something. Thanks, Nightbot. So I'm about to copy this one. And then we're going to make a new one. We're going to call it Touch Logic Shell, whatever, .php. And then we're going to sudo vim into it. Watch there be 0 logic in this. Okay, let me get out of here before I touch something. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's do the reload part over again. This don't work. I'm going to bed. Let's see. Boom. Bam. Logic. Oops. Logic shell. I don't think I put PHP right there, so let's find it. Upload. It's been uploaded. All right, then we go back to this page, and then we call logic shell .php. At least we got something different this time. Oh, I didn't even go. Bruh. I need to go back here and add my information in. Let's see. Where is the add your email information or add your IP? Oh, it's right here. I believe so. Let me keep doing before I touch anything. Oh, here it is right here. So we see that it worked. Let's just see if it actually works for us this time. Boom, boom, 14, 222, go down. All right. Let's see if I can just. Oops. Warning, failed to demonize. This is quite common. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. What is the conventional name? Yeah, because there's sometimes when I do this and I'm like, is that a make a big difference or what? Okay. It probably does make a big difference since you mentioned it. It must make a big difference. All right, let's try this. Call it that. And then we'll sudo vim and then php h tab. I'm gonna throw in that very first one that they say to throw in. So during right here for the walkthrough, it just shows to throw in this one. So I'm gonna just throw in this one again. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but what does that mean though? I know I hear that you're saying self-hosted, but can you elaborate or should I chat GPT what it means? Because I don't know what, like, I don't officially know what that means. So, I know that may make me sound retarded or whatever, but I just don't understand it yet. All right, let's see. Boom. This is annoying. One of these days, I'll get this. Whatever. I already have it, so I'll just reuse this one. Oh my goodness. All right, let's just reuse this one. So what is that one called again? LS. And then cat. And then we'll use the conventional one. Oops. P shell. And then we'll copy. All right, there we go. Finally, sheesh. And then we'll bring that over here. I. And then oh, have I made a machine on my Kali Linux the opposite box, or is it from something else? So, oh, what I'm using it from, I believe this is what you're asking, is I'm using this website right here, and I'm using this shell, or I'm using this to, and it's listening on my, let's see. Let me just copy this real quick. And if I still fucking don't. Alright. Jeez. Oh, this isn't self-hosted. Okay, now I know what you mean. This is coming from Hack the Box. This is a, let's see. This is a Pwn box from Hack the Box. So it's this right here. Now I know what you mean. And then this right here. So since I'm getting a 500, I'm guessing it could be them, but I also don't fully understand it enough. So let me try this one more time. I didn't even upload it, so let me try this one more time. And then if it doesn't work, so for the brand name, let me see if I can just copy that in. And then we're gonna go and upload this one. See, that made a request as if it like worked. Let me try one more thing though, because I think then after this is oh, I don't know how to trigger this. I do not know how to trigger this thing. For some reason, it still keeps giving me 500s. Let's see. Did it give? Yep, still giving me 500s. I'm guessing in order for it to work, I would have to get a. Is this bad right here? No, that's. Should Burp Suite be turned off at this point? Is my interceptor? It's off. Burp Suite ain't really doing anything. It's just sitting here. So that wouldn't stop it, right? I highly doubt that this would stop it. So, I don't know. But it wasn't about getting the flag. What I will say is we got a lot done. Yes, we did. So I think I'm gonna end it here, guys. Unless any of y'all have any more suggestions before I get out of here. Because what they talking about is just keep getting 500s. I'm doing everything that I'm used to doing. Oh, I never even heard of that. Let me try that real quick. So you said a PHP info.php, then read what PHP is installed. Oh, so I can see what kind of PHP they have on their end. Okay. I'm just scared because I'm not scared. I'm just like not understanding because I can't even get anything to make it over there. That's my problem. I'm like, make it over there. Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick, but I'm gonna still try to see why are they triggering it and I'm not. I'm gonna do something else too. I'm gonna do two things actually. So let's try this real quick. Okay. And let's go back over here. Change this to 8081. 8081. So how do you do the pH? Oh, okay. So let's see. Let me just ask ChatGPT to help me with this. Okay. To install a let's see. I'm just trying this out. So I don't know anything about this. So Go.php. Oh, I never knew that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. That's good stuff. Okay, let's see. Let me get this out the way. Yeah. Load it. Scan. What? Oh yeah, that is good intel. So let me know if I keep getting a 500 when I send since you're trying to upload a PHP web shell, the issue may be the PHP configuration of the server environment. Check the PHP error logs for any relevant messages. So they want me to go look at. Um, thank you. Thanks for the sub. Let's see. It. Let me just show you guys instead of me doing it alone. Um. So I asked if I keep getting. It wants me to check for the PHP error logs, common location. Look for error related file permission, syntax errors, misconfigurations that may be causing this. It could just be what I'm doing inside of the shell. Maybe when I'm copying and pasting or something, I got a space or something. I don't know if that's an issue, but if someone knows about that being an issue in the past, let me know, because sometimes it just be those like really. Oh, this is what you just said too, huh? I just did this, so check for syntax errors. Yeah, I think I just got a syntax error. I promise you, everything else I'm doing right. I never know what this means whenever I get a shell and I get this. This is cool. Oh, and this is how to get there. So port 80. Damn, this tells you a bunch of stuff. I can just keep scrolling. I didn't realize that. Wow. Okay, so at least we know it's going through. Let's just stick with that. It's going through, and for some reason, I wonder if I could just make a payload that just says hi or something and just see if that will, well, we know it's going through, so never mind. I don't need to do that. Let me try this one more time. Like, why though? Before I do, I need to cat and make sure I know which port it's on. $8081 for the PHP. Come on, baby. All right, so let's go. Let me copy that real quick. Come on, baby. Come on. I think if I did it, something would. It's not triggering. Oh, really? I was showing how to do a XML to HTML to look at your. Matter of fact, it's probably still up somewhere. I don't know. It's got lost in the sauce, but I had a Nmap PHP just sitting. Oh, it's right here. No, that's Firefox. Never mind. Oh, it's right here. Here it is. I created that from an HTML, but that's something I learned from Hack the Box, so you probably already know this. But I cannot figure this out. Let's go back and see what it gives us one more time real quick. And then it's probably still giving me a 500. Yep. And the crazy thing is, I truly believe I'm doing everything right. So that gave me a 500. That gave me a 400. So then that name means something. When I change this name, it means something. It changes something. All right. Yep, I'm about to be done. At some point I kind of don't even care if I get stuff done. I just try to make sure I learn as much as I can. And I feel like we're on the overload anyway. But as far as getting the shell to be nice, because I want to use LinPs. That's why I really want to do it. I just want to use LinPs so I can. Oh, now it's showing up as a document, but it's 500. It sucks. Yep. So, did it trigger? Nope. I'm gonna have to figure that one out on my own some other time without dragging you guys through all of this. I plan on double streaming tomorrow anyway, so we'll just play around tomorrow. So, with that being said, yeah, we went over a lot. We went over, like I said, what did we all go over? We went over cross-site scripting, server-side request forgery, a little bit of Burp Suite. Well, we actually did Burp Suite, cookie manipulation, IDOR manipulation. So it was a pretty successful day. It sucks that we couldn't get the web shell, the reverse shell on the web shell, but it is what it is. It happens sometimes. Thank you guys so much. Please subscribe. Look at my join the team if you want to just chill, and it's Logic Raiders on Hack the Box and TryHackMe. And besides that, I'll see you guys 2 times tomorrow. Have a good night. Yeah, I will eventually, but I want to get back to studying and all that other good stuff. Thank you, EA. Thank you, Morgan. Um, I don't see everybody else, but thank you guys so much. Thank you, Anime. That's what I'm gonna call you. Yes, sir. Try to see if you can catch me tomorrow or catch me on the Discord. Let me add the Discord in real quick before I get out of here, just in case. Oh, it's already up here. It's pinned. All right, you too, Morgan. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. There's a Discord if you want to join. I'm just everywhere. And yeah, here's the team if you're not too serious. We're just hack and chill. You see how beginner I am, so